Yes, and just like that, we are live. We are back. This is Wrestle News 365, and we are here for a WWE Clash in Paris watch-along, a live stream here. And the show is going to be kicking off in about 14 minutes' time. Of course, in the United States, it is the last WWE PLE to be streaming on Peacock before WWE moves to ESPN. When they move their PLEs to ESPN beginning next month with WWE WrestlePalooza, which seemingly is set to feature John Cena versus Brock Lesnar as the main event. Of course, around the world, though, WWE is airing everything on Netflix: Raw, SmackDown, NXT, and WWE PLEs, including WWE Clash in Paris. And if you'll go and look, and you know what, I'll show an example, actually. I'll show an example here in the chat for you guys here. Let me make sure I've got this all set up. There you go. Make sure my chat's where it should be. Perfect. Nathaniel says here, this may be my last pay-per-view, guys. ESPN is too much. Well, I would ask you, Nathaniel, if you've got a Netflix account, you could still watch future PLEs. All you have to do is get a good VPN. And I've got something for you. As you can see right there in the sidebar, or you can see in the video description, it's pinned in the chat. You can get NordVPN and get up to 73% off plus 3 months extra. All you have to do, scan the QR code, click the link in the video description. It's also pinned in the chat. Get a VPN, change your location to like here in the UK or something like that. And then you can watch all WWE PLEs and Raws and SmackDowns and what have you as part of your Netflix subscription for no extra cost. You don't have to go get ESPN. You don't have to go, what's going to happen? You can save yourself some money, and you can also support the channel in the process. So, take a look at that. Be sure to click the like button. Be sure to subscribe to Wrestle News 365 if you are new, because, again, we're getting closer to our goal of 25K. 25K in 2025 is what we're aiming for. The goal originally was to get to 20K. It was just to get to 20K in 2025, let alone 25K. So it's already been an unbelievable year. So really appreciate everyone for supporting, how you've been supporting new subscribers, people that have been subscribed since day one and what have you. It is very much appreciated. Really appreciate everyone that's been subscribing and enjoying the content, and plenty more is to come. Of course, we will be live for this watch long. The event is about to start in 11 minutes time. We'll go through the matches in just a second. A reminder, I will also be live once the show has finished. Once the show is finished, I'll be on the stream for a post-show. It will have screen grabs of the show. We'll be discussing the main event angle. We'll be discussing what it means moving forward and what have you. We've also actually just recently dropped a brand new series here on Wrestle News 365, which is called 365 Deep Dive, in which basically we look at one sort of subject and we do a bit of a timeline, a bit of a focus on them. That's what we do. So we sort of have a thing whereby, for instance, the first episode is Vince McMahon. Possibly, does he have this sort of grand master plan to return to WWE? And what we do, we go all the way back to July of 2022 when the allegations against him first came out. And we go through that whole retirement saga and then his return in January of 2023. And then what that meant behind the scenes. And then the merger between WWE and UFC to form TKO, his original role. Then the new lawsuit and his departure. And then recently with the return of Brock Lesnar and Vince McMahon's 80th birthday party and WWE superstars being, kind of being spotted there and executives being spotted there and what have you. What does that all mean? We go into all of it. It's a video. It's like 30 minutes long. So we're doing stuff like that as well. So we're trying new things, doing new things, as well as your daily news videos and everything else in between. So really appreciate that. In terms of the matches that you can expect to see this evening, let's get straight into them. I think, of course, I didn't see the countdown show because I was doing the stream on the Football Flex, but it would appear appear that the main event this evening isn't John Cena versus Logan Paul, which is interesting, but it looks like the main event is actually going to be for the World Heavyweight Championship. It is going to be Seth Rollins defending his World Heavyweight Championship in a fatal four-way match against CM Punk, Jey Uso, and LA Knight. I think there was even a suggestion that Jey Uso is going to be accompanied to the ring by Roman Reigns. So Reigns is going to be there to face off against the Vision. Could there be, with this main eventing, does that say title change? Does that say big angle? As I mentioned in my surprises video that went up earlier today, I did speculate we could be having maybe a new member of the Vision debut at this PLE. I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing. There had been rumours there several months back of Ethan Page or Ricky Saints or maybe someone else that we haven't even thought about just yet. So maybe we'll see. I don't think Rollins drops the title just yet. I mean, he just won it. Unless there was some real grand plan that we hadn't thought of. But I think Rollins retains somehow. I'm still going to go with my prediction that someone gets involved and possibly a new member. We shall see. We've also got John Cena versus Logan Paul. John Cena doesn't have many dates left. I think it's 9, including tonight. John Cena's only got 9 dates left on his WWE deal before he retires as an active in-ring WWE superstar. One of his final matches of his WWE career will take place tonight in Paris. It'll be John Cena versus Logan Paul. You would think John Cena's going to win, and part of me goes, it's still very, very likely John Cena wins. There is just something in me, and call me crazy here, that goes, we know Cena's going to face Brock next month. It's not been announced, but it's going to happen. It's going to be John Cena, Brock Lesnar at WrestlePalooza. And Drew McIntyre doesn't have a match tonight. Randy Orton doesn't have a match tonight. Maybe Cody Rhodes comes back tonight. I know he's in Australia, or has been in Australia, filming the Street Fighter movie. Is there a situation where Brock comes out and costs Cena the match? Or Drew McIntyre comes out because he's affiliated with Logan Paul. They teamed up together at SummerSlam, and Drew McIntyre's kind of been in the ear of Logan Paul, hasn't he, saying you've got to do whatever it takes. So does Drew McIntyre come out, and then Randy Orton and Cody comes out, or something like that, and somehow, some way, we have a situation where Logan Paul does beat Cena. Maybe Brock doesn't even come out, but his music plays, and that's enough to distract Cena. Something in me says it should be straightforward. Logan definitely loses, but I think he wins. I think he maybe wins. Seth says, I agree, Owen. I feel Cena could lose this. I wouldn't. Again, I don't know if you can rule it out. I really don't. I mean, people wouldn't be happy, but that's kind of the point, isn't it? That people wouldn't be happy about that, perhaps. So, one to watch, certainly, and we'll do it together. We're getting Sheamus versus Rusev. It's Sheamus Rusev 4, actually. 3 ended in, was it a double count out? This one, it's a good old-fashioned Donnybrook, which basically I think means anything goes. Weapons, no count-outs, no disqualifications, what have you. They're going to beat the absolute living shit out of each other. And it should be a good match. Look, Sheamus delivers, okay? Sheamus delivers. He says banger after banger after banger, and he's true. He absolutely delivers. And Rusev, Miro, he can work, can't he? Let's be honest. He can absolutely work. So, yeah, I think this should be a good one. You can see, by the way, new subscribers and super chats will appear here on the screen if you are a new subscriber, or you put in your super chats or members chats or what have you. In terms of a win, depends on the plans, doesn't it, for both? I mean, Sheamus is bulletproof. It doesn't matter if he doesn't win. Rusev, maybe it's, if they want to really push him as a main event kind of title winning person, maybe then maybe it's a situation whereby he wins. But every time Sheamus has a big match in Europe, he usually loses. But then, of course, look, Rusev's from Europe. He's from Bulgaria. So it's a meeting of the two Europeans. I'm going to go with Rusev. I'm going to say Rusev maybe wins. Rusev's going to win that one. Could go either way. We have Roman Reigns versus Big Bronson Reed. Now, originally, my prediction was Bronson Reed would win. because of some kind of interference. Maybe this is where we get a new member of the Division or something like that, and we'd have Roman Reigns be written off TV, because he's going to be written off TV soon. He's got to go film Street Fighter, and he's got part-time contract with WWE. But I then saw that it had been said that Roman Reigns was going to accompany Jey Uso to the ring for the main event, which then makes me think, well, this ain't the main event, so Roman Reigns got to win, isn't he? If Roman Reigns is accompanying Jey Uso to the ring, Roman Reigns is winning this match, because he's not going to lose, and then he comes out later on high-fiving Jey Uso. So Reigns is winning. That's really changed, the plans on that one. So I think Roman Reigns wins that. But at some point, you would think this evening, maybe he gets written off WWE TV, perhaps. Is that going to be the plan, one would think? Maybe. So we've got that. We've also got a WWE Tag Team Championship match. It is the Wyatt 6, Joe Gacy and Dexter Lumis defending against the Street Profits. I don't think the Profits win. The Wyatt 6 have only really just won the titles, so I don't think they'll switch them. But they, with other titles like world titles, they don't really switch them that much. But in fairness, when it comes to big up Jason Hanna for the super chat, as you can see it appears on the screen. When it comes to tag titles, they can and do sometimes flip them quite quickly. So maybe can't actually, I guess, rule that one out. But I'm going to go with the Wyatt 6 to retain. And then also we have the Women's Intercontinental Championship is on the line, as we have Becky Lynch defending against Nikki Bella. I think Becky retains. I don't really see any reason for her to drop the championship just yet. And actually, I will give WWE and Triple H credit here for this. They actually have done, I think anyway, a really good job of booking this title. Initially, I wasn't a big fan of how they booked Lyra as the Women's IC Champion, and I didn't think she was the right choice for the first champion. But with Becky's reign so far, they've had really good matches. They've made the title feel important, with the matches against Valkyria and against Bayley. So, I think that they should continue that. So I think Becky Lynch retains that. I do. So those are the matches. A couple of super chats here, members chats. Jason with a super chat. Oh, bloody hell. It's a bit big, isn't it? That's what she said. Come on. There you go. Or he. Jason says, Owen, let's hope this event is more exciting than that shit Super Sunday. Boring Arsenal. It was really, really, really horrible to watch, wasn't it? That was a rough watch. And like you say, if this is worse than that match, then something has drastically gone wrong with creative in WWE. And Nathaniel's been on for 6 months. Appreciate you, Nathaniel. Appreciate 6 months of support. It really does mean a lot. Says, let's go, Owen. Love to have you in the corner of my phone while I watch these PLEs. Big up the 365555 community. Wow, I enjoy that you enjoy having the commentary, the community, and we can watch this event together. So the show is going to start in, according to my Netflix here, in 18 seconds. And a reminder, if you are not in the UK and you can't watch this on Netflix, you can get a VPN. NordVPN's the best one to get. You can save yourself 73% off, get up to 73% off, and 3 months extra. All you got to do, scan the QR code, click the link in the video description. It's pinned in the chat as well. I use NordVPN myself. For me, it's the best VPN. For me, it is top notch. And again, you can change your location, not just for events like this, but just in general, because certain Netflix or certain streaming services, depending on the country you're in, they have certain programs. Others you can't watch because they air on certain programs or what have you. So, it is well worth getting one. You can protect your data and all that kind of stuff. So, yes. But yes, the show is now starting. And there is the Eiffel Tower, which is a signal that they're in Paris. Because otherwise, how else would we know? For the first time ever, a WWE Premium Live event takes place in Paris, France. Let me turn up my volume. There you go. As Michael Cole is talking. Clash in Paris. And of course, we know the Oh, look at that. They've even got a French flag going on in the crowd. Very impressive. So you definitely know you're in France. We've got 45 people watching at the moment, which is fantastic. 1 like away from 30 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. As Jey Uso's arriving. And they're saying yeet. And there is the second City Saint, CM Punk. Staring down the camera. Looking to win the World Heavyweight Championship once again. There is LA Knight. I've got to get out my page, actually. Where's my wrestling page? There is LA Knight. Yeah! There you go. Seth Rollins with the Vision. There is the Women's Intercontinental Champion. The man, Becky Lynch. Of course, her opponent is a Hall of Famer, Nikki Bella. There she is. Can Nikki Bella win the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship? And there is Logan Paul, social media megastar. One of the biggest matches of his WWE career against the greatest of all time, John Cena. The never seen 17, John Cena. As we now are going to see this cold open for WWE Clash in Paris. Every city has a story, that indeed is true. Now, my hope is, and my worry is with this is because this is the last PLE before they move to well, they're showing Travis Scott on my screen. I don't need to see it. See, this is the issue already, isn't it? This is already the issue with WWE. Already I've seen more celebrities than wrestlers on my screen. Look, all I'm seeing is celebrities. I'm seeing Travis Scott, I'm seeing NBA players, NFL players, I'm seeing hardly any wrestlers. And this is when I'm going to do this in a 365 deep dive coming soon of, is TKO ruining WWE? They're so focused on celebrity, they're so focused on money. Of course, John Cena, he apologized, didn't he? He apologized to the Fannie Mae cry in Belgium. But yes, my worry for this show is that because it's the last WWE PLE on Peacock, that they basically just don't care. And just kind of like, they kind of just go, oh, I don't care. We'll just put on a show, that'll be it. And they're going to go big for WrestlePalooza because not only is it on ESPN, but also as well, it's going up against, of course, AEW All Out. So they want to crush AEW and they want to have a really big show for ESPN's first PLE. That's the plan. It's WWE Clash in Paris. Oh, look at that set. Look at this. We've got a bit of a custom set going on. Look at that. They've got an Eiffel Tower. Well, I like that. I like that a lot. Look at that. Look at that. Custom sets. Yes. I'll have that. We'll have that. Look at that. Custom set. Good. Well done, WWE. I'm glad. For so often we've had no custom sets, just boring LED boards and this, that, and the other. Custom set, I like that. And that is a big arena, largest indoor arena in Europe, apparently. Yeah, lots of people in the chat saying, yep, like that. Like that. It's the unbelievable crowd. Goes without saying. And here we go. We're kicking off with the Tribal Chief versus the Tribal Thief. And the Tribal Thief is first to make his entrance. It is Big Bronson Reed versus Roman Reigns. And I tell you what, look at him. He's got a hell of a robe going on. A member of the Vision. He's got the sneakers around his neck. Stolen from Roman Reigns. The Oracle Paul Heyman. Big Bronson Reed. It's the Shula fella. He's the Tribal Thief. He's wearing the Shula fella, not the Ula fella, the Shula fella. And there is the Tribal Thief. I must say, I am a Bronson Reed fan. Bronson Reed, he is a problem. He is 350 pounds plus. He is a machine. He can move. The Tsunami. The only thing is, the Tsunami is a move that I know for a fact. Once Bronson Reed is retired, he's gonna be like my knees are shattered. There's the French announce team. Can't hear them. Can't hear them, but that's fine. Philippe and Christophe. Look at that crowd. In La Defense Arena. Look at that crowd. And look at Paul Heyman behind. Bronson Reed pointing up. And get ready for the OTC. OTC 1 to be specific. The crowd chanting for the OTC. There's a lot of people in that arena. And the music plays and the crowd goes crazy. Because the Tribal Chief is about to arrive. Look at that set. I'm going to say that all night now. I'm going to be like, oh, that set looks unbelievable. And there he is. The Tribal Chief. Look at the pyro. Look at the pyro. One's to the sky. And the Tribal Chief making his way to the ring. He's absolutely jacked, isn't he? He looks very ready for Street Fighter, doesn't he? Very, very Street Fighter ready. The Tribal Chief. He's wearing 2 Ulafalas. Not 1, but 2. He's honouring both his dad and his uncle. The late Arthur and Sika, the Wild Samoans. Of course, he is the head of the table. Because this crowd is red hot. They are ready. And this crowd is going crazy for Roman Reigns. We're 4 likes away from 40 likes, by the way. If you haven't already, click the like button. And be sure to subscribe as well. As Reigns is just staring a hole through his opponent. 6-time WWE champion. And this crowd loves Roman Reigns. I can see all the ones in the chat. There, look at this. Ridwan. Akibi, look at this. Jason, Nathaniel, Peter. Ones are all in the chat. Look at that. The crowd is just... he's certainly doing his aura best, isn't he, Roman Reigns? Making sure he gets that aura in. Again, it's some of the shots that... When you've got a packed arena and you know, a sold-out crowd, the shots you can get are just unbelievable. Look at the pyro going off. This crowd loves them, the tribal chief. Unbelievable. Again, look at some of those seats, by the way, they are like that, aren't they? They are like, you are at an angle. It's steep. And Bronson Reed, he's staring a hole back through Roman Reigns. Is it going to be physical? It's going to be physical, no doubt about it. I mean, to be fair, Bronson Reed, he looks like he's trimmed up a little bit as well, doesn't he? Just actually having a look at him. I mean, Bronson Reed, again, is a big guy. Maybe there has been some criticism of him in the past, not being in the best shape. Others would say, well, look, that's who he is. That's his character. He's a big guy. He's not, you know, this lean wrestler. He's a big, you know, crowd chanting for Roman Reigns. I don't. Maybe I'm being a bit of a grumpy old man here, yeah. Maybe I'm being a bit of a grumpy old man, but the chant of da 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 is the most overused chant now. Everyone has it. Roman Reigns, da 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 da. All right, the bell rang. We are underway. Chance of OTC. But I really do like the look, the camera angles, the way there you go. By Bronson Reed this time. Chance of you suck. Look at that that crowd is rabid, isn't it? I mean, they haven't even... The bell has rung. The match is underway. We've had no contact whatsoever. The crowd are just serenading Roman Reigns at this point. Steffi Jenks says, have you bought your bout? Not yet, no. I mean, United have got to win something, you know. And then I will. I can't have a Manchester United WWE Championship. I'd be too embarrassed to wear it at this point. It'd be too much. I mean, they still haven't touched. This This match, like literally, it's been underway for what? At least 2-3 minutes? At least 2 or 3 minutes. And they still haven't touched. It's when you know you're over. Alright. Collar and elbow tie-up. Yeah, you got to pop. And a stalemate from both. And boos from the crowd. And a double bicep fleck by Bronson Reed. Are they chanting F you Bronson? Maybe. It sounds like they are. It sounds a bit... Yeah, it sounds a bit F you Bronson-ish. That chant there, doesn't it? F you Bronson. Yep. Yep. That's how you can tell Netflix started censoring it. That's always the way to find out. You go, are they swearing at the moment? And then you go, oh, yep, they are. Yep, they are. Side headlock by Roman Reigns. Big up to Jason with the members chat. It's been a member for 4 months. Been a member of the WN365 roster. Appreciate you, Jason. Always gets involved with the super chats as well. It's really appreciated on these watch-alongs. Said, agree, it's getting too much now. Just like this is awesome. Chant nearly every match. I know. They just get popular, don't they? You know. It was... Who got the first one? Was it Cody? It was kind of Cody, wasn't it? Of the Cody Rhodes. And then now everyone gets one. And it started with the European crowds, and now it's like... Now it's, that happens in the States as well. Reigns and Bronson Reed talking some smack to each other. Oh! Big uppercut by Roman Reigns. He wasn't thinking shoulder blocks. Oh, hey. This is when you know, yeah. This is when you know you're over and the crowd are loving it. They are cheering right hands. Right hands. Punches are getting pops like, I don't know, the Road Warriors came out in the 1980s. Trois, quatre, cinq, six, sept, huit, neuf, dix. Hey! Don't say that I didn't learn anything with my GCSE French. Off the ropes. Uh-oh. Bronson Reed picks him up. Up at the air. Oh, floats over. Reigns. Samoan drop. I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible. He's off the ground. 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 Oh! And Bronson Reed just falls across the neck and back of the head of the tribal chief. And once again, points to the sky, does Bronson Reed. And Reed, big shoulder tackle off the apron. And another double bicep flex by big Bronson Reed. As we're 1 like away from 40 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. And be sure to subscribe. Oh, Uranagi onto the announce table. Roman Reigns just bounced off the French announce table there. Nasty landing for the former WWE champion. And now, Reed is just clearing off the French announce table. It didn't take long, did it? Ooh, and a big uppercut by Roman Reigns. Bronson Reed just in front of the English announce table. Wow! And Reed was just sent into the ring post, and that was a big, big noise. Listen. Oh, again. Oh, his head just bouncing off that ring post. Like a basketball. He was dribbling with his head, using the ring post as a court. And now, Reigns, he's clearing the English announce table. Oh, and a clothesline by Bronson Reed sends Roman Reigns down. He nearly collided with the prime hydration station there. And now Reed points to the sky once again. And then tells the crowd, up yours. Up yours. Classic heel tactics. Hey, you, up yours. I've had enough of it. Oh, and a big boot by Reigns to Bronson Reed. Hits the ropes and it catches him again. Oh, and a world's strongest slam to... And Roman Reigns kicks out. Sanctamonde. 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 That's the French chant we've come to love and learn. Which is, if you're not aware, that chant is because the French announcer, that's his catchphrase, and it means only two. So it's 1, 2, only two. So they're chanting only two. It's the catchphrase, very popular in France. And Bronson Reed now in control. Big right hand. Reigns in the corner. Oh, a chop to the chest of Roman Reigns. He's probably saying, be careful. I've got the Street Fighter scenes coming up. I don't need bruises or marks. And now, look at Bronson Reed. He's saying, look, it's easy. It's too easy. And now, just crushing the sternum of the tribal chief. Both feet standing on his chest. Jason Hanna says, that guy in the front row even goes to the European events as well. He must be loaded. What is green shirt guy there? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, he is! Bloody hell. He is. Green shirt guy's even at the events in Europe. He's flying. He's flying from America to go to these shows. I mean, that is something, isn't it? I wonder, is he just like a low-key millionaire? Maybe? Maybe he is. I mean, because it's not even just necessarily like the tickets that WWE, front row tickets for WWE PLEs nowadays will literally cost you like 10, 15 grand. Like, that's no joke as well. That's how much they go for nowadays. So that plus the travel. Maybe he's got his own jet or something. Momentum is building. Bronson Reed in complete control. And there was just a right hand between the shoulder blades. And Bronson Reed now, knee into the spine of the tribal chief. Pulls on the chin. Knows he's not going to make Reigns submit, but it's a way to wear down your opponent. And that's exactly what he's planning to do. Nathaniel says, must have won a lawsuit. Could you imagine? That might be something, isn't it? If, like, you know, they're fighting in the crowd and you get hit and you go, look, I won't sue, but I want, for the rest of my life, front row tickets to every WWE PLE. And they go, oh, okay. But then that adds up, isn't it? I mean, that's still expensive. Bronson Reed's got the side headlock on Roman Reigns. Reigns trying to fire up. Crowd chanting, let's go Roman. Roman Reigns, of course, main evented the most WrestleManias in WWE history. Uh-oh, Samoan drop by Bron Breaker by Bronson Reed to Sanctamonde. But it was easy for Bronson Reed to hit that Samoan drop. Incredibly impressive by Bronson Reed. He's got the Shula Fowler. He's holding up the sneakers, the Shula Fowler. He carries him around like a sick trophy. Roman Reigns has got 2 Ula Fowlers. Bronson Reed's got 2 Shula Fowlers. Oh, there's an uppercut. There's a right hand. Oh, but a headbutt by Bronson Reed. And it just drops Roman Reigns to the canvas. And now Roman Reigns just down on the canvas once again. And Bronson Reed continues just to be in complete control. Nathaniel says, has he ever worn any colour besides green? Maybe, Gio, you're right. Maybe that's why he's loaded. He's only got... his only actual things he owns are his clothes. He doesn't have a house or a home. You know, he just goes to WWE shows and then sleeps outside somewhere. Well, he tried to steal his shoes, but Reigns is trying to fight off. Kicks him away. Lands in the corner. Now Bronson Reed goes for the splash in the corner. Reigns moves out the way. Now Reigns just trying to get his breath back. Feels like he's just trying to get his breath back first. On a big clothesline. It's not enough to send down Bronson Reed. Another. Oh, ducks the right hand. Reigns with one of his own. And another. Bronson Reed hangs up on the ropes. Goes for a clothesline. You're not going to get him over. Reigns trying to get him over the top rope. And there goes Bronson Reed over the top rope to the outside. And the crowd, I mean, to be honest, they're having to do nothing in this match, by the way. They've literally, in this match, this is a kind of match you would see at a WWE live event, yeah? There aren't really any big spots or anything like that. The crowd's just so hot. There's a drive-by by Reigns. They're not actually having to do really much of substance. Not really having to take any major bumps or work that hard because they can grab a hold and the crowd are going to go crazy. So you know how difficult that is in modern day wrestling? Like, to be able, like nowadays you have to work so hard to get a reaction from the crowd. Being one of those in front of a crowd where you can grab a side headlock and the crowd pops, that is so rare. That's why European crowds are so good. And once again, the crowd are singing their song. Oh, Superman punch. Go for a Superman punch, perhaps. Oh, he's caught. Uranagi. Oh, big Sam. Oh, and a senton. 1, 2. Oh, and Reigns kicks out. Sanctimondeur. Look at this. Catches. There's the Uranagi and boom. Just drives all of the wind out of the chest of the former WWE champion. Matty Ladd says there aren't any other stars like Roman. I don't know if it's necessarily that. I think it's a case of just, you know, yes, you're right in the sense of, look, he doesn't wrestle all the time. That makes his matches feel more special. But also, if you're opening the show and you're Roman Reigns in front of this crowd, it's just easy. It's a night off. You don't have to work that hard because you're doing right hands and they're getting pops. He's just repeated elbow shots to the jaw of Bronson Reed. Oh, crucifix. Crucifix roll up. 1, 2. Oh, and Bronson Reed kicks out. And Paul Heyman looked concerned. Superman punch caught. Oh, Death Valley driver by Bronson Reed. 2. Oh, and he kicks out. Whew. And a beautiful Death Valley driver by Reed. He thought that might be it. A jagged edge, as Wade Barrett called it. Wasn't enough, though. But the Aussie is in control. He's been in control most of the match. As we're 9 likes away from 50 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. There is a super chat goal with 1 out of 10 so far and still in early stages. So I appreciate everyone that's put one in. And all of our members. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Is it going to do a Batista bomb? Is that what he's thinking? He is thinking Batista bomb. Uh-oh, Reigns. Oh, a super kick by Bronson Reed. Look at that. The agility by Bronson Reed. Is he thinking suicide dive? Oh, my goodness me. Oh, Superman punch, though. Just as his head poked out the ropes. Here's another Superman punch. Reigns with the cover. 2. Oh, and Bronson Reed kicks out. That Superman punch, of course, a staple of the moveset of Roman Reigns. Look at this. Superman boom. Right on the jaw. Yeah, it's scary. That's what it's called, a suicide dive for a reason, Matty lad. Your feet can get caught on the ropes. You can trip up and then gravity does its work and you've not got that much to protect you. But a huge crowd there in Paris this evening. All behind. 30,000 inside an arena. That is good, isn't it? When you've got an arena, so you've got the roof and you've got the noise and the atmosphere. 30,000 people. That's an unbelievable venue, it must be said. Really terrific. With that crowd, that venue, there's something else. Reigns maybe thinking spear. He's going to set up for it, I think. Oh, God, listen, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Oh, I tell you what. Shotgun drop kick right in the jaw. And Bronson Reed, big clothesline out the outside. Uh-oh, get ready. A suicide dive by someone the size of a Mack truck. Oh, my God. It's a flying SUV. That was unbelievable. And I tell you what was incredible as well is his drop kick. Crowd are chanting, "This is awesome." It was a very impressive, very, very impressive move. But again, that's Bronson Reed. So a Mack truck's a big truck. A big truck. That's what it is. Uh-oh, tsunami. Are we thinking tsunami? Tsunami! Oh! Reigns rolls out the way. He averted disaster there indeed. We maybe got positioned for a spear. The space. He's in the space. Reigns. Oh, spear. Oh, no. Caught him. Caught him. Batista bomb. 1, 2. Oh, Reigns just kicks out at 2. I tell you what, that counter for the spear was so unique, wasn't it? He goes in for the spear and he just doesn't move. He just stands still, catches him, turns it into a sit-out powerbomb. That was great. That was a real unique counter. I really like that. We've seen some pretty unique counters to the spear by Reigns in the past. I like the Randy Orton, you go straight into an RKO. But that was fantastic. Uh-oh, maybe. Is this going to be tsunami? Reigns, oh, cuts him off though. Uppercut. Bronson Reed, he's stuck on that second rope now. We're 7 likes away from 50 likes. Big up Andy in the chat. Says great stream, Owen. Appreciate that. As Akeem says, yep, set out powerbomb went crazy. Now Reigns maybe thinking superplex. He might be thinking superplex, but I tell you what, if Reigns drops down, he's in trouble. Headbutt. Oh, he didn't drop down on his back. Oh, a Superman punch. Now, no way. What's he thinking? No way. Samoan drop from the second, perhaps. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, my word. Samoan drop from the second rope by Roman Reigns. And now Bronson Reed might be in trouble. Reigns is back to his feet. Here we go. Spear. Spear. That'll be it. 1, 2, 3. And Roman Reigns gets the victory. Like I said earlier on, the moment that I heard Roman Reigns be like, well, I'm going to accompany Jey Uso to ringside for the World Heavyweight Championship match, I was like, look, Roman's winning the match. Get your star ratings in the chat. How would you rate that out of 5? I'd probably give it a 3. I think if you strip away the crowd, it's probably a very much average TV match. But obviously, great atmosphere. But I give it a 3. I don't know if it's something to write home about, but a 3. I give it a 3. Jason gives it a 3. Steffi gives it a 3. Mockgala gives it a 3.8 to be specific. Matty Lad says a 3. Yeah, it was just a sort of solid opener. Adrian gives it a 3. Nathaniel says 3.5 with the crowd. Jason gives it a 3.5. Look at that shot. Reigns standing on the announce table. Wands to the sky. There's Jelly Rolls there. Jelly Roll. Is Jelly Roll going to every WWE show at this point? Andy gives it a 3. And the question is Roman Reigns going to go and get his property back? The Shula Fala are still round the neck of Paul Heyman. I think Roman Reigns has just thought the same thing. Here we go. Heyman, you're in trouble. Heyman, you're in trouble. Because Roman Reigns is... You're in trouble. Ha Paul Heyman says, wait a minute. He's gone full Don Robbie. Wait a minute. He says he acknowledges him. He says he acknowledges him. Crowd are chanting, you effed up. They're shouting for a spear. I mean, he says, give me my shoes. He's giving him the shoes. So there you go. He's got his shoes back. He's got the Shula Fala. God, this is when you know you're over. He's lifted some shoes. It's got like a mega ball. Oh no! Oh no! Guillotine! He's got him in a guillotine. He's choking out Paul Heyman. He's not spearing him. He's choking him out. I mean, and that is violence. Look at that. Choking out Paul Heyman. Oh dear. And Heyman choked out. Reigns has got his shoes and Heyman's lucky to have his breath. So we have Ula Falas, Shula Falas. The tribal thief is no more. The Shula Fala back in possession of the man whose shoes it actually is in the first place. There you go. He's getting you're gonna have to get new laces though. You're gonna have to get new laces. What is? None of his pens work. He's trying to sign it. No, they don't work. He was trying to hand. I know he's throwing his shoes into the crowd. Oh, there you go. Look at that, just throwing them out into the, throwing your shoes out into the crowd. Oh, what the hell? Look at this! Oh my God, spear! Bron Breakker just speared Roman Reigns through the announce table. Well, that's how Roman Reigns is going to be written off TV. I mentioned in my surprise video that I thought Reigns would be written off TV. And that's exactly how it's happened. I said in my surprise video, I said Roman Reigns written off TV. He's got to film a movie. And that's exactly how it's happened. And look at Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll looks shocked. And this is what happens. Yeah. 6 likes away from 50 likes, by the way. Be sure to subscribe. Now they're trying to get Bron Breakker to leave. Just speared Roman Reigns through that announce table. And now Roman Reigns is now just out of it. Crowd chanting OTC. Bronson Reed's checking on Paul Heyman. Bron Breakker into the ring to check on the Oracle. They're checking to see if... I mean, Reigns is getting back to his feet. Well, I suppose what happens now if they hit? If he got hit with a tsunami, maybe he'd get his ribs would be even in worse shape. And look, they're trying to get Paul Heyman. They're trying to take Paul Heyman to the back. Look at Heyman. He's been sort of taken to the back by his 2 members of the Vision. But Reigns is still... I wasn't sure if they were going to have like a bit of a stretcher job, but he is walking to the back. I mean, Heyman's got like spit down his face. He's come back like this. He's like fully pantomiming it. But I think he's saying, don't touch me. Oh, he's going back. He's going back. Oh, no. Watch out. Super spear. Bron Breakker speared Roman Reigns a second time. Spears him a second time. And now he's having to be restrained by Bronson Reed. And no one's going to stop Bron Breakker. And that's how they write Roman Reigns off TV. I mentioned if he's still walking. He just screamed, "You're in my way." Oh, God. Oh, God. Bronson Reed. Bronson Reed's not done. Where's Jey Uso? Where is Jey Uso? Oh, no. He's going to the top rope. Get ready. Get ready. Tsunami! Oh, good grief. If his ribs weren't broken, they are now. A spear through the announce table. A spear in the entranceway. And then a tsunami by Bronson Reed. And the Vision have just destroyed Roman Reigns. And they're telling him to leave. And Bronson Reed saying OTC's dead. And the thing is, he might be. He really might be. Good grief. So we are not going to see Roman Reigns this evening. We are not going to see him anytime soon. They're stretching out. Roman Reigns might not be on TV for the rest of the year, folks. I mentioned on my surprises video that I thought Reigns would get written off TV. And that looks like exactly what's happening here. And they're going to get him on a backboard. Through a table. Tsunami. And Reigns is now being stretchered out. Maybe it is precautionary, I don't know. They're getting Roman's on the stretcher. Oh no, he's going back! Bronson Reed's going back! This means he can't move. This means he can't move. He's strapped to a stretcher. No way. No way. No way. Get ready. Tsunami! Oh, good grief. Good God Almighty, he killed him. He hit him so hard, I think the stretcher even broke. And now Jey Uso comes out. Where have you been, mate? Where have you been the whole time? A super kick to Bron Breakker. Super kick to Bronson Reed. Where have you been? Where have you been? And now he's strapped to the backboard. Breakker back in the ring. Michael Cole says someone's got to get the cops out here. Oh! And Jey Uso's just been speared by Bron Breakker. The Vision are now attacking Jey Uso. He's got to compete in a match. We've got a riot on our hands. This is just pure chaos at this point. Pure absolute chaos. Oh no. He was going for another tsunami. I think maybe on Jey Uso, and they're stopping him. Good grief. Oh no, Bronson Reed, he's going to try another one. He's going to try another one. A tsunami! Again! Oh my God. Good grief. He's done a third. I mean, this is just pure chaos. Pure chaos. Bedlam. Forget Clash in Paris. Bedlam in Paris. We've got a riot. We've got a riot on our hands. 3 tsunamis, a spear through the announce table. This was it. Oh my God. Just absolute insanity. I mean, good grief. I mean, this is just insanity. Oh. I mean, surely not another one. If he does another one. I mean, with this show's been going for 50 minutes. It's basically been a match that went for like 20, and a post-match angle that went for 30. Good grief. Jey Uso's hurt. Roman Reigns has been stretching out. Good grief. Doesn't look good for Reigns, does it? We're 1 like away from 50 likes, by the way. If you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe as well. But, yeah. Michael Cole says it makes him sick. I mean, we all pretty much were saying 3, weren't we? We were saying 3 stars for the match. Rate the post match angle. How would you rate that post match angle? How would you rate that post match angle out of 5? I'd give it a strong 4.5. A strong 4.5, or maybe even a 5. That was just mental, wasn't it? As they're just showing the ESPN deal. Akeem says 5. Jason says 5. Nathaniel gives it a 4, the post-match angle. And they're just showing WWE and ESPN. Matty left 4.54 for Hoz. Adrian says 5 for the tsunami prediction. Like you wouldn't believe, Red Devils. 5. Yeah, it was a good post-match angle, wasn't it? My goodness me. Another 5. A reminder, this stream is brought to you in collaboration with NordVPN. This is the last WWE PLE that's going to be streaming on Peacock in the United States. Main roster ones. The NXT ones are going to stay on there. But last main roster PLE. Beginning next month, September 20th, WWE WrestlePalooza, which is going to be headlined by John Cena versus Brock Lesnar, is going to be on ESPN. And a lot of people don't know how much it's going to cost them. They've got the new ESPN direct-to-consumer streaming service. I don't know when that launches, if that's launched. But people are worried it's going to cost more money. What you can do as part of your Netflix subscription, if you've got a VPN in the United States or around the world, you can change your location to territories that do have WWE content on Netflix. Of course, here in the UK, we get to watch Raw, SmackDown, NXT, and every WWE PLE via just one subscription, and you can too. All you got to do is get a VPN. Now, you can get NordVPN. You can get up to 73% off plus 3 months extra. All you got to do is either scan the QR code that's in the sidebar. Links in the video description is pinned in the chat as well. You can get yourself a VPN. You can save yourself some money. You can support the channel. And you can watch all of your WWE content in one place. As we're about to find out whatever our next match is going to be. We don't know just yet. There. Promoting Canelo versus Crawford. If that's your thing. It's Jelly Roll. Of course, he made his in-ring debut at SummerSlam. It's Post Malone. Post Malone with Jelly Roll in the front row. Post Malone and Jelly Roll. They're going to be in Paris this Wednesday. Tiesto and Sexy Red with the official theme song of Clash in Paris. OMG. Music from the F1 movie. Or F1 the movie. You're right, Red Devils. Definitely was promoting a VPN. Oof. Look at that. Adam Pearce looks furious. They're asking what about Paul? Hey. She said, let me make myself clear. Wow, look at this. If Bron Breakker and Bronson Reed re-enter the building, they'll be suspended indefinitely without pay. They are banned. They are banned from the main events. I tell you what, my theory about a new edition of the Vision, I feel like is coming to life. I'm telling you. No Heyman, no Breakker, no Reed. So I could go actually 2 for 2 on predictions. Again, one of my predictions was that Roman Reigns was going to be written off TV. That's correct. My other one was going to be, was in the surprise video, was that we could have a new member of the Vision. And I wonder, who is that going to be? Next match is for the WWE Tag Team Championships. It is the Street Profits going up against the Wyatt 6. Of course, the Street Profits winning the #1 contenders match on SmackDown on Friday. This was a late edition. What is that? Is that Borderlands? Is that Borderlands, Ridwan? I'm not a big gamer. Adrian says, who would the new member be, Owen? Well, there had been rumours. This was several months ago. There had been rumours about maybe Ethan Page, maybe Ricky Saints. Now, Ethan Page is the North American champion. And Ricky Saints is set to challenge Obafemi for the NXT Championship. So would that make a lot of sense? I mean, maybe. Tony D'Angelo, someone that has been seemingly written off NXT television for a main roster call-up. And they've kind of changed the character. I think his character was kind of, like, changed, killed off. It's kind of Tony Soprano style. So, we will see. But it certainly is a bit of a teaser, isn't it? A bit of a teaser of what could come. A reminder, I will be live once this show is done. I'll be live with a post-show. We'll have screen grabs. We'll have discussion, reaction to everything that happens this evening. I've recently been trying... I don't know if you'll be able to see this. Will you be able to see that? Not really. I've been trying these recently. Have you ever seen these? They're called candy cans. Candy cans. They're 0 sugar, 0 calories. This one is a Rick and Morty flavour. It is sparkling green mix. It's kind of like a sort of sour apple. They're very, very, very nice. And they do all sorts of weird flavours. They do like a Wonka one, which is a toffee apple flavour, which is really nice. There's another flavour they do. Another Rick and Morty one, which is like grape. The cans are amazing as well. They have loads of different flavours. I would highly recommend. They are excellent. And they're really cheap. Well, here come the Wyatt 6. The piano is beginning to play. The rocking chair is in place. And here come the WWE Tag Team Champions. There's Uncle Howdy, Nikki Cross, Dexter Lumis, Joe Gacy and Eric Rowan. The characters of the Firefly Funhouse come to life. And even the Eiffel Tower lit up with the fireflies. I mean, it just gives you chills, doesn't it? Like Matty Ladd said, it always makes you miss Bray and think about the late Bray Wyatt. Literally gives me goosebumps on the back. I'm like The Rock. You know when he gives it that? That's literally what I've got every time I hear the song. And I see the Fireflies. The masks come off. And there is Joe Gacy. There is Dexter Lumis. And they're going straight for it. As they defend the WWE Tag Team Championships against the Street Profits. And the crowd chanting for Bray Wyatt. And the WWE Tag Team Championships on the line. Of course, the Profits, the former champions. It's a pretty stacked tag team division on SmackDown, of course. And Dawkins there. Look at this. They're having a bit of an issue. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Look at this. Look at this. Have we got issues? Have we got issues? It's just the beginning of them splitting. I mean, to be fair, they should split because Montez Ford is a talent. He can be a world champion. As Behoz says, they've needed to split up for years. For years, the Street Profits have needed to split. Ooh. And now Montez Ford telling Dawkins to get out of the ring. Blind tag. Wow, maybe, yeah. Again, look at the athleticism. Look at that athleticism. It's just, he can't be just in a tag team, Montez Ford. There's too much money being left on the table with Montez Ford in a tag team. And they've been tag team champions a bunch of times. Dexter Lumis. Again, look at the height in that leapfrog. And there's a drop kick by Montez Ford. And he's just it's just ridiculous. Irish whip. Ford floats over. Again, it's just, do you know what it is? It's just too easy. Like, it's literally just too easy for Montez Ford. Went for a back suplex. Lands on his feet, hits the ropes. And there's just a big clothesline by Montez Ford. And Dexter Lumis gets out of the ring. Joe Gacy comes in. Oof. And they turn that into a bit of a flapjack combination by the Profits. B-Fab's on the apron. B-Fab trying to get the Profits on the same page. And there's just a PK kick to Dexter Lumis on the outside of the ring. Dexter Lumis in the corner. Over the top rope. Oh, right hand by Montez Ford. Well, and Dexter Lumis just sent Montez Ford off the apron into the French announce table. United Love says, having Ford as a tag and Jey Uso as a main eventer is a joke. Not in my day. Well, this is the thing, isn't it? I mean, it's almost like, yeah, Montez Ford can be what WWE wants Jey Uso to be. You know, WWE wants Jey Uso to be a main event talent. The thing that lets Jey Uso down is when the bell rings. Got everything else. You know, obviously, he's got a great entrance. He's got a catchphrase. He sells merchandise. But when the bell rings, problem. Promos. Montez Ford, when the bell rings, he gets better. And Montez Ford, he's not even really been allowed to cut as many promos as he could. And he's an unbelievable talker. And then when the bell rings, he's a brilliant worker as well. Which again is just baffling because you just feel like, well, he is someone that WWE could make so much money. You could make so much money with Montez Ford. Again, the Street Profit splitting up is like, I don't know, 3 years overdue. Shot to the back by Ford, but Joe Gacy. Oof, there's a shot. And now Gacy with a kind of a bulldog choke. And he's got that bulldog choke, kind of like a side headlock now, actually. And now Ford trying to get out of it. Kick to the gut by Gacy. Oof. Tag, in comes Dexter Lumis. Tag team combination move. Lumis. That's a body slam. And a leg drop by Lumis. Cover. And that's 2. It's Daphne LaShawn, the referee in charge. Ford backed up into the corner. Blind tag by Joe Gacy. Ford trying to fight out of the corner. Back elbows to Gacy. Trying to dive over Lumis. Lumis catches him. Oh, and an atomic drop and a big clothesline. It was like a lariat. Sent on by Lumis. And just a big elbow by Gacy. Cover. 2. Oof. Tag, and in comes Dexter Lumis. Good tag team combination work by the Wyatt 6. Irish whip. Oof. Lumis going to the corner. And look at these frequent tags by Gacy and Lumis. Whoa, and Dexter Lumis to the outside. Gacy he threw Ford out to the apron. A straight right hand by Gacy. Now Gacy here, maybe thinking suplex. Ford, I think he's holding the rope to block it. And what are we getting here? Oh, that was nasty. Now, Ford went to hit a suplex and Gacy was going to land on the apron, but Gacy's leg hit the ropes. That was a nasty, nasty one, but is Ford going to get the tag? I wonder if Dawkins, if he turned heel, he would just jump off the apron. And there you go, that's a tag. For a second, I thought it was... Oh, look at that. Dive to the outside by Angelo Dawkins. Taking out both members of the Wyatt 6. Clothesline sends Gacy down a couple of times. Joe Gacy, Irish whip, reverses. Oh, nice little leapfrog. And there's a jumping back elbow. Flapjack sends down Dexter Lumis. Hey, sue for good measure. It's still not yours. Oh, corkscrew splash. Jumping up with an enziguri kick. And look at this. Nice twisting neck breaker. Oh, I'll tell you what, Angelo Dawkins with an unbelievable hot tag. Now, Dawkins going to go to the top rope. What's he thinking here? He's taking his time. Maybe you're taking too long. Oh, and a swanton bomb. 1, 2, and Gacy kicks out. Crowd still chanting Sanctamonde. Let's just double check my social media feed because you never know what's going on in the world of football. Oh, headbutt. Blind tag by Dexter Lumis. Oh, running knee. And look at this tag team combination work by the Wyatt 6. Oh, shades of the Dudley Boys. There's a back suplex into a neck breaker. And Dawkins kicks out. Again, it was very much shades of the Dudleys, WWE Hall of Famers. Dawkins floats over. Oh. Oh, look at that. There's like a deadlift into a back suplex by the Street Profits. 2. And Dexter Lumis kicks out. More chance of Sanctamonde. Only 2 is the chant. Now Montez Ford going to the top. Oof. And Joe Gacy just pulled Dawkins off the apron. Now Dexter Lumis. Headbutt. Oof. Headbutt sends Lumis down to the middle of the ring. But he does tag in Joe Gacy. Gacy jumps to the middle rope. Maybe going to go for a superplex. Dawkins continues to block. Actually, Dawkins with a blind tag. Gacy still trying to superplex Ford. Uh-oh, he's up on the shoulders of Angelo Dawkins. Montez Ford. Top right, maybe. Blockbuster time. There we go. Oh, blockbuster. Super blockbuster. Cover. Oh, and broken up by Dexter Lumis. Look at this. This was a doomsday blockbuster, but it wasn't enough. Because it was broken up by Lumis. Lumis, oh, there's a super kick. Sends down Montez Ford. This is just a straight right hand by Dawkins. Gacy with a roll up. Angelo Dawkins kicks out. Oof. Uh-oh. Oh, and there's a spine buster by Dawkins to Gacy. Now, Ford's going to go up top. We're going to get a frog splash perhaps. Oh, and Gacy rolls out of the way. No water left in the pool. Oh, he went for that airplane spin. Oh, and he does use Dexter Lumis as the weapon too. Oh, wow. They mistimed that because the referee had to pull the count. That was a mess. That was weird. Yeah, Jason, you're right. Very weird, wasn't it? The referee, Daphne LaShawn, had to kind of pull the count because they didn't do it quick enough. Handspring into a lariat. Beautiful move by Joe Gacy. There we go. Oh, he went for a lion salt, but nobody was there. And now both teams. Looks like Dawkins maybe going to think. Oh, a big pounce into the barricade at ringside. Oh, no. Dawkins, meet Eric Rowan. Oh, and a pounce by Dexter Lumis. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out! Oh! Montez Ford with a senton over the ring post. Well. Oh, Nikki Cross. Nikki Cross. Holding the leg of Ford. Oh, Sister Abigail on the outside of the ring by Uncle Howdy. His foot was held by Nikki Cross, and we had a Sister Abigail by Uncle Howdy. And dastardly tactics from the Wyatt Six. And there you go. Suplex into a setup out powerbomb. And the Wyatt Six retain. Name the Plague. And due to outside interference and the numbers game, the Wyatt Six are still in possession of the WWE Tag Team Championships. It's called the Plague. Get your star ratings in. How would you rate that? I'd give it a 2.5 maybe. I can give it a 2.5. Not too much to write home about, I think. I'd probably give it a 2.5 out of 5. Adrian gives it a 2. And then Montez Ford gets put down with the Plague. Akeem says 2.5. 2.4. Nathaniel over 3. Steffi Jenks gives it a meh. I think that's probably very fair. But the Wyatt Six get the win and retain their WWE Tag Team titles in the process. Seth gives it a 2.5. Jason gives it a 2. I think everyone's kind of on the same page there, aren't we? A bit of a just... alright. Alright, it was a tag match. I mean, you could have seen it on SmackDown, you know. Could have seen it on SmackDown or any other. Felt very much like a B PLE tag match, didn't it? To be totally honest. We're 2 likes away from 60 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well to Wrestling News 365 if you haven't already. I've seen a lot of people in the chat aren't really feeling the Wyatt Six faction or the gimmick, saying it's quite tired, quite played out. You know that kind of, oh god, you know that kind of thing. Which is maybe just a bit of tiredness, maybe a bit of tiredness. There's podcasts. They got the Clash in France recap. Well, coming up next, it's the Women's Intercontinental Championship match. It is Nikki Bella challenging for the Women's IC Championship against the current champion, the Man, Becky Lynch. Will we see a title change or not? I guess we'll find out very shortly, won't we? That match is coming up next. Late last minute predictions for this one. Who do you think leaves this one as the Women's Intercontinental Champion? I'm gonna go with Becky Lynch retains. I don't think Nikki Bella wins the Women's Intercontinental Championship here. I'm gonna go with Becky Lynch to retain. Adrian says Becky better retain. I mean, unless there was some kind of, interference from, Lyra or Bayley's kind of teasing a new gimmick, isn't she? She's kind of got split personalities. Where she's got, she was, Nikki Bella talking about how she knew it was, Nikki Bella said that Becky Lynch was such a disappointment. Jason says, I'd be surprised if Becky doesn't win. A cheap shot by Becky Lynch. Fireworks between the Intercontinental Champion and the WWE Hall of Famer on Raw in recent weeks. I don't understand why they don't have Natalya do her natty gimmick that she's been doing at like Bloodsport and indie shows. Or she did it in AAA as well, didn't she? The Natty Neidhart gimmick. Because otherwise she's not really doing anything. Matty Ladd says, need that Psycho Bayley running. Yeah, it does feel like that, doesn't it? It does feel like we would have maybe Bayley, a split personality Bayley, who's got I think the hugger gimmick and the role model gimmick caught in her head. He's calling her broke neck Barbie. I remember there was a period of time where WWE wouldn't clear Nikki Bella because she had neck surgery and there was this feeling that she might not be able to work again. So the fact that she's back and working regularly in a WWE ring is pretty wild. Because, yeah, for a period of time there was she might not be able to work. She had proper neck surgery. Harley Quinn Bayley. I do wonder where I'm interested in the Bayley vignettes. They kind of remind me a little bit of the sort of Bray Wyatt Firefly Funhouse gimmicks, in that it was a real slow burn, wasn't it? And like initially we were like, what? Okay, Bray, that's totally different. And then for weeks we saw those gimmicks, and each one, it progressed. But here comes Nikki Bella. The Women's Intercontinental Championship is on the line. As here comes the WWE Hall of Famer. Again, the fact that she's a Hall of Famer implies that, again, there was a period of time when people just thought they're done. They're not going to wrestle anymore. A two-time WWE Divas Champion. They're still sort of suggesting that Brie Bella isn't going to be coming back to WWE. It's about doing things for herself, apparently. Floki says, this on Netflix, Owen. Indeed, it is on Netflix. If you're in the UK or in international locations. If you're in the US, it's on Peacock. You can watch it on Netflix, though. All you got to do is get a VPN. You can do just that by getting NordVPN. You can get up to 73% off and plus 3 months extra. All you got to do is scan the QR code, click the link in the video description, or click the link in the that's pinned in the chat. You can save yourself some money, and you can support this channel by doing so. As we await the man. And there is the Women's Intercontinental Champion herself. She's got the glasses. She's got the, would you call that a jacket? Or is it it's not a gilet, is it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you call it. But Becky Lynch, of course, she debuted her new theme song at SummerSlam. I'm a fan. I am a fan of it. Sung by the Wonder Years. But Raina says, when is Cena versus Logan Paul match? Well, it's not the main event, so maybe the penultimate match of the evening? Maybe. Stephanie Jenks says, did Nikki fix the shifted breast implant? I would assume so. I would assume it got fixed. Otherwise, I'm not sure about wrestling with that. No pun intended. But the championship is on the line. A referee holds up the Women's Intercontinental Championship. That is the title on the line. So our third match of the evening is our second title match of the evening. Crowd chanting for Becky, even though Nikki Bella is the babyface. Oh, she went for a right hand, and look at Nikki Bella just teeing off with forearms. Oh, and Becky Lynch cuts her off with a knee to the gut, but already up on the shoulders. And Becky Lynch is just getting to the outside. Staying away from Nikki Bella. Oh, that was a drop kick to the knee. And Becky goes to the outside. That was a nasty drop kick. Oh, she went for a baseball slide there. Oh, and Nikki Bella just thrown into the ring steps. Oof. Bella. Oof. A chop to the chest. Oh, and Nikki Bella sent into the barricade. And the man bounces Bella off the ring apron. Now Lynch is going to go to the top rope. Becky, oh, leg drop from the second rope cover. And Nikki Bella kicks out too. Simplement deux. Simplement deux, chanted once again by the crowd. And there's an elbow across the neck, surgically repaired neck, that is, of Nikki Bella. Are we getting a Becky Lynch chant? Good grief. This chant, I swear. I mean, she missed the stomp there for a second, Becky Lynch. Matty Ladd says this could have been Stephanie McCur or someone instead of Nikki. Well, look, there was at one point Stephanie McCur was going to challenge for the Women's World Championship at this PLE. She was going to challenge Naomi, as that's just a slap to the face of Nikki Bella. But of course Naomi, pregnant, relinquishes the Women's World Championship, and Stephanie McCur will challenge for it at a later date. Oh, clothesline by Becky Lynch. 2. Simplement deux. And now, side headlock by Becky Lynch to Nikki Bella. And Becky Lynch just in total control. Becky trying to get up on the... She's up on the back of... Oof. Bounce her in again. Oof. Definitely looks like Becky Lynch is calling this match. You can see her actively talking to Nikki Bella. Oof. Clothesline. Cover. Crowd doing their chant of Simplement deux. Mrs. Bella in the corner. You can actually see Nikki Bella. It looks like at one point she even did actually like clutch. As if to say maybe she was sort of feeling the implant injury. And look at this. This is just turning into a slugfest. Yeah, maybe it's just me, but a couple of times there we have seen Bella and Bella actually like clutch her chest a couple of times. And Becky Lynch maybe hits the ropes. No, on a clothesline by Nikki Bella. And there's another one. And a drop kick. And Becky goes to the outside. Oh, I tell you what, the hell of a baseball slide sends Becky Lynch to the floor. Now Becky Lynch just being bounced off the side of the English and French announce table. Now just bouncing off both sides. And Bella just rolls Becky Lynch into the ring. And Lynch sent into the corner. Oof. There's a clothesline. What the fuck was that? Nikki Bella went for like a jumping crossbody and Becky Lynch wasn't there. And she... I don't know if Becky Lynch was meant to be there or something like that, but that was one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. That is absolutely ridiculous. She went for the springboard, wasn't there, and then Becky Lynch just sort of went, ugh. Like she remembered. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my word. That was just... I mean...
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
I mean... Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. If you haven't already clicked the like button, I mean, that is... Oh. I mean, they're lucky that, like, the crowd didn't just, like, boo them out of the building for that, because that is one of the most ridiculous things. Up on the shoulders. Becky Lynch counters. Gets Nikki on the shoulders. No. Oh, there's just... I think that's just a slap by Nikki Bella. Clothesline. Oh, no. Becky Lynch, shoulder to the gut. Now Nikki Bella's going to the top rope. Oof, Becky Lynch intercepts her. Now Becky Lynch on the second rope. Nikki Bella on the top. Well, they're kind of both actually really on the second rope. Now getting a superplex, perhaps. Yeah, superplex. Oh, I tell you what, Lynch nearly jackknifed there. That was dangerous. And kicks out. Becky Lynch is trying to get an armbar locked in. Maybe it's too late. Two. Oh, kicks out. What's this? The fearless lock. Becky Lynch going for a disarmer. Oh, tried to roll through. But couldn't. Bella. She's got Becky Lynch up on the shoulder. Electric chair. Kicks out at two. I mean, that literally, I was just looking at the miss. I mean, that was ridiculous. I'm just seeing it back again. Oh my god. Oh. There's a kick by Becky Lynch. Becky going to the top rope. Went for a splash, rolls through. Oh, manhandle slam. No, tries to roll through. Oh. And now what's she going for? Fearless lock. I mean, she's doing the STF. Doing the Cena finish. And Becky gets to the ropes. Maybe she thought that was going to be her moment. Oh, kick to the gut. Oof. Bella sent into the steel steps. Crowd continues to chant for Becky. Now what's Lynch going for? Let's go for a manhandle slam on the steps. Oh, now she's just bouncing Becky Lynch's head into the ring post. Oh, Bella Buster on the steps. Now Nikki getting Becky up onto the shoulders. Went for the Rack Attack 2.0. No. Oh, manhandle slam from Nikki Bella. 1, 2. Oh, I tell you what, ref had to pull his count. Chance of Simplement deux from the crowd there in Paris. Oh, disarmer. Got Becky's own disarmer locked in. Well, if there's anyone who knows how to get it out of it, it's Becky. Oof. She's going for that 2. And she did it again. She's used the same backslide pin. She used it at Evolution. And she's used it here. And Becky Lynch retains the Women's Intercontinental Championship. To be honest, mercifully, it's over. I'm not going to lie. If I had to rate it out of 5, I don't know. 1.5? 2? Maybe. I mean, 1.5, I'd maybe give it. It weren't great. Seth says 2. United Love says no, a 0.6. Akeem 1.5. Magatla says minus 1.25. Red Van gives it a generous 2. 1.5 from Seth. Nathaniel 2. Maglad 1. Yeah, it was really not great, to be honest. And they're fortunate, actually, that they're in Paris and it's a European crowd and they're enjoying everything. Because if that botch had happened in front of most other crowds, particularly a US crowd, they would have shit all over that match. Because it was not that. Jason says minus 5. Adrian 0.5. Yeah, it was not great. We're 2 likes away from 70 likes, by the way, guys. If you haven't already, be sure to subscribe to WrestleNews 365. Worlds Collide on September 12th. 10 p.m. Eastern. That is late. I will not be doing a watch long for that. 10 p.m. Eastern is what? For me. So that's... I'm 5 hours ahead of them. So that's 3 a.m. 3 a.m. for me. Don't think I'm going to be up for that one, to be honest. As they're just showing hospitality packages, because, you know. As Ridwan says, that's mid-dreams. I mean, that's... I'm not even in REM. I'm not even in REM at that point. I'm in deep sleep. Deep sleep. Yeah, not even rapid eye movement. That's kind of lighter. I'm in deep sleep. As we're 1 like away from 70 likes, or 2 likes away from 70 likes. Be sure to subscribe as well. So we wonder what's coming up next. We've got 3 matches to go. We've, of course, got the main event, which is going to be the World Heavyweight Championship Fatal 4-Way. We've got Sheamus and Rusev, and we've got Cena versus Logan. As we're just seeing a clip from WWE Unreal. CM Punk when he was main eventing WrestleMania. As Nathaniel says, he's got his WN365 emojis. It says, like it up, like it up. We're seeing Punk as he main evented WrestleMania. He was talking to Michael Hayes. They're saying about the ropes being loose. Matty Lad says, yeah, this is a glorified Raw, Sheamus versus Rusev. It does feel kind of Raw-ish, I'm not going to lie, because, like I said, the match between Roman and Bronson Reed, like, they didn't do much in it. I mean, it was a post-match angle was much more significant than the match itself, because in the match, they didn't do anything. The crowd was red hot. And Roman Reigns is in that, like, Hulk Hogan phase of his career, whereby, if the crowd's hot, I don't need to do that much. So I'm just going to do punches, you know, I'm going to pose to the crowd, get them going. I don't have to take that many bumps. Particularly when he knew what was coming later on in the post-match angle. He was like, why would I take these bumps in the match? I've got to do some serious selling later on. Sig. The Spanish announcer was doing the barks for Bron Breakker. As seeing the attack once again. The Czech announce team. Tsunami. Seeing the Hindi announce team. The Italian announce team. Ah, yes. But we were waiting for the German announce team. We didn't really hear much. Filipino announce team. And there's Jey Uso backstage. I should change this, shouldn't I? There you go. As Jey Uso is icing his ribs. So I don't care what medical say. AP. Tonight he's bringing home the World Heavyweight Championship. Yeet, of course. I don't know about you. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm kind of tired with Yeet. I might even be no Yeet at this point. I'm kind of tired of Yeet. Maybe it's just me, but I'm a bit. It's become a bit of a crutch, hasn't it? But coming up next, it's a good old-fashioned Donnybrook, which means no countouts, no disqualifications, anything goes. This should be physical. This will be a fight. We'll have shillelaghs, tables, chairs, and 2 guys just beating the hell out of each other. That's what we're going to have. Big up to everyone that's clicked the like button. Be sure to subscribe if you're new. As we get closer to our goal of 25k in 2025. I mean, these guys are just going to beat the hell out of each other. We know that's for sure. Of course, it's currently tied up at 1-1-1. Rusev with a win. Sheamus with a win. And a double count out. Yeah, Adrian, I am a bit yeeted out, I think. That's definitely where I'm at. I'm kind of yeeted out. As we're seeing the rematch between Sheamus and Rusev. Yeah, definitely yeeted out. And we see when Sheamus got the victory over Rusev. Defeated Rusev for the first time. It's when Rusev attacked Sheamus with his own shillelagh. But it was a double count out they had in their match. Rusev said he's going to break his mind, body, and spirit. They were brawling through the crowd. So something's got to give. Something's got to be done. I swear, I mean, Adam Pearce, he's constantly screaming and shouting, isn't he? He was screaming and shouting at Rusev and Sheamus there. He was screaming and shouted earlier on. But a good old-fashioned Donnybrook by two Europeans. Sheamus of Ireland. Rusev of Bulgaria. Here we go. Sheamus, Rusev. A good old-fashioned Donnybrook. Look at that. There's a picture of Sheamus with Prime next to him. Has the hydration station changed? No countouts, no disqualifications. As we wait for Rusev. Ridwan, yeah, a good old-fashioned Donnarumma match, yes. And there is Rusev, the former WWE United States Champion. A menacing look to him. I was gonna say, did Wade Barrett just burp? Did Wade Barrett just burp? I think so. Let me wait on and listen to that back. Yeah, what was that? What was that? Wade Barrett just either vomited, threw up, or something on the mic. It was ridiculous. Literally, he's just making his entrance, and then you just heard literally Wade Barrett just go, "Buh." It was like, what? What the fuck is going on this show? You've got Nikki Bella kicking at what I think maybe she thought was John Cena in the ring, which was nobody in thin air. Wade Barrett just like, again, vomited. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, here comes Sheamus. Michael Cole is now screaming on commentary. And here comes Sheamus. It wasn't a growl from Rusev Andy Knight. I went to listen to it back. It was Wade Barrett on commentary going, ugh. That's why Michael Cole said to him, like, what was that? He's like, I thought my cough button was... His cough button wasn't working, yeah. Crowd chanting for Sheamus. And here we go. This one is underway. They're beating the hell out of each other. Sheamus, of course, the only person to pin Rusev since he returned to WWE. The night after WrestleMania. On the Raw after WrestleMania. Again, former US champion. 2 former members of the League of Nations. Another one's at ringside. Another one we don't talk about. Sheamus and Rusev now just falling out of the ring. Ooh, right hand by Rusev on the outside. Oof, look at that. Stiff. I think this one, they're going to be... Oof. I think they're going to go strong style. And now we've got a table on the outside of the ring. It's a Slim Jim table, of course. Oof. Miro. It's 2 tables. 2 of the Slim Jim tables set up. By the way, I'm going to go back and forth by saying Miro and Rusev like so many times. Oh, goes for a suplex. Blocks. Oh, and there's a suplex by Sheamus to Rusev. Usually I'm good with name changes, but for some reason, I always say Miro with Rusev. Always. Thrown into the barricade by Sheamus. Sheamus, 4-time world champion, Royal Rumble winner, US champion, tag team title, king of the ring, but it's never won the Intercontinental Championship, of course. Well, he's got his shillelagh. Oh, kendo stick by Rusev. Oh, and to the back. Oof. Now across the shoulder blades. Oof. And Sheamus goes through the middle rope. Oh. And now Rusev is going to use Sheamus' own move, perhaps, for 10 beats of the Baron. And look at this. He's doing Sheamus' own move to him. Oof. 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 Good grief. And Sheamus, look, he's got red. Oh, and Rusev's just ripped the turnbuckle off, so we've got an exposed turnbuckle. Rusev. Oh, what was that? Went for the Irish curse backbreaker. That was a bit of a mess. God, how botchy is this PLE, man? You've got Nikki Bella hitting thin air. You've got Sheamus just dropped. Well, Rusev didn't take the Irish curse backbreaker properly. Oh dear. Well, we definitely know it's live, don't we? Oh, and Sheamus using the kendo stick as a weapon. Oof. Oof. And Sheamus using the kendo stick as like a way to smash into the Adam's apple of Rusev. Now, Sheamus looking under the ring. He's got a steel chair. Sheamus has welts all over his body, no doubt about that. He's looking everywhere for chairs. Got these chairs. Some of them were up against the that barrel. He's got 3 chairs he's put in the ring. Here we go. Chair. Oh, ducks it. Oh, and a spinning heel kick, and the chair just bounces off the face of Sheamus. Now Rusev, maybe he's in control of this one. No. Oh, a chair right to the back of Sheamus. Maybe going to go for another one. No, this time to the midsection. And another steel chair shot, but it's actually to the lower back of Sheamus. This time to the chest. And Rusev holds up the chair. Rusev, and he's trying to wedge that chair between the top rope and the middle rope. Crowd was chanting Rusev Day. He's putting his hands over his ears. Says he doesn't want it. Oof. Like Sheamus, he's just firing up. Look at Sheamus' face. Oh, catches the chair. They're both just kind of grappling over it. Oh, kick to the gut. Chair. Oh, look at that running knee by Sheamus. 1, 2, and Rusev kicks out Simplement deux. And I tell you what, a bit glassy-eyed is... Oh, what a knee. As we're seeing reactions of Michael Cole and Wade Barrett. And now this time it might be Sheamus doing 10 beats of the Baron. His actual move. The original one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, cans. Ah. Hey, I told you. I told you. Hey. My Francais. My Francais. Not bad. Oh, wow. Sheamus goes into the... over the bar. Now, is he going to use a bar stool. Oh, right hand by Sheamus. And now he's going to do 10 beats of the bar and over the bar. Cat. Dies. Ept. Wheat. Nerf. Dies. Ons. Dos. Tres. Catorz. Cans. Says. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Oof. And Rusev, he's just trying to get out over the barricade. Oh, no, another. Oh, is he going to 10 beats to the baron with a shillelagh? Oh, no. What? Trois. Cat. Six. Sept. Huit. Neuf. Dix. Onze. Douze. Treize. Quatorze. Quinze. Sept. Dix. Neuf. And Sheamus hugging the fans at ringside. Good grief. Crowd loving Sheamus. And Sheamus maybe thinking, was he thinking bro kick? No. He's got to think white noise perhaps. No. Oh, Rusev goes into the chair that he set up. Celtic cross. Thinking Celtic cross. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, Rusev kicks out. The good old-fashioned Donnybrook continues. Samplemon continues to reign out in Paris. And the crowd very much enjoying the as Sheamus is going to build up for a bro kick, it feels like. And for a bro kick, and then Rusev rolls under and says no. Sheamus is going to the top rope. What the hell? Sheamus going up top. Oh my god! Jump from the top rope, and that kendo stick just smashed to the midsection. And now Sheamus goes into the steel steps. And Rusev now might be in control. Crowd are chanting, "This is awesome." Oh, steel steps to the shoulder of Sheamus. Crowd chanting Rusev Day once again. He's trying to move the bar. And that bar is heavy. Look at the strength of Rusev. And now he's... What is he thinking about using here? What is he thinking here? No. Uranagi. Oh my goodness me! Slam through the bar! That was a nasty landing. And Sheamus, oh, that was a rough landing. It was just like an Uranagi, and he just landed through the bar. And as Wade Barrett points out, his head kind of clipped the sides of it. Ouch. That's got to hurt. And now the accolade. There we go. The accolades locked in. The accolade is locked in. Is this going to be it? Rusev has his finishing submission locked in. But Sheamus is getting back to his feet. He's getting back to his feet. Back to his feet again. Uh-oh. Oh, and just drops Rusev onto the steel chairs. Set up in the ring earlier on by Sheamus. And now both men down in the ring. Both men trying to get to their feet, but they look pretty... They both look pretty out of it, to be fair. Oof. Rusev into the timekeeper's area. Now, right hand. And they're both kind of like near those beer barrels. What on earth are they doing here? They're both getting up on the... What are they doing? They are on the... Oh, Sheamus landing on the beer barrels. Like old-fashioned, like whiskey barrels. Oh, it's an accolade. Look at that. Accolade locked in on top of the whiskey barrels. Submission has to take place in the ring. And now what? Sheamus trying to get back to his feet. And again, they're kind of wobbling. It doesn't look particularly safe. What is this? Rusev going for a urinagi. Remember, there are tables. There are tables beneath them. Oh, my goodness. No, 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 no. No, white noise. White noise. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do it. Oh, my good. White noise through 2 tables off the whiskey barrels. Oh, my goodness. I mean, a pretty unique spot, isn't it? I don't know if I've ever heard a sentence which is white noise off of whiskey barrels through 2 tables. Good grief. Both are down. I mean, this match is pure madness. I mean, absolute madness. Good grief. Sheamus has got a look of like he might have broken his collarbone. Rusev, he's first to his feet somehow. It looks like Sheamus might actually be worse off. And Rusev just dragging himself into the ring. Remember, a fall or a submission has to take place inside the ring to count. Rusev continues to crawl. Now, Rusev's trying to crawl towards the shillelagh. Now, Rusev, he's just holding that shillelagh. He can barely stand. Oh, bro kick! Bro kick, 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out. Oh, my goodness me. I thought that was it. A bro kick from out of nowhere. And somehow, some way, Rusev kicks out. Oh, my God. Take another look at this. Look at the impact. Bang! He nearly kicked Rusev's Bulgarian head off his shoulders, and somehow Rusev is still in it. Whoa. Maybe another. Sheamus, you got to go and do it again. I think that's all you can do. Is just do it again. Sheamus trying to pull himself up to his feet. Rusev pulling himself to his feet. Get ready for another. Oh, Rusev with a Machka kick. Oh, rising knee by Sheamus. What a match this is. Go for another bro kick. Oh, he just threw him. It's like a judo throw. Oh, and a Machka kick in the corner. Right to the face of Sheamus. Uh-oh. Shillelagh. Oh, Shillelagh. He broke it across his back. I think it flung into the crowd. Shoots the half. 1, 2. Oh, Sheamus kicks out. Oh. Somehow, the Shillelagh's flung off into the crowd. It's probably hit someone in the head. Call the Paris police because these two are stealing the show. Oh no, an accolade with a Shillelagh. Ah, look at this. Accolade with a Shillelagh. Oh, what the hell? Look, no, he's got him. He's got him. He's locked it. It's grapevine and Sheamus taps. Sheamus tapped out. Rusev wins. Good grief. Mercifully, it's over. And the winner via submission. It was a good old-fashioned Donnybrook indeed. And Sheamus has tapped. They're saying it's just the second time Sheamus has ever tapped out. Oh my goodness me. I mean, get your star ratings in. I think it's probably a 4.5 I'm going to go with. 4.5. I mean, these two guys beat the hell out of each other. Good God. White noise off whiskey barrels. Bro kick nearly kicked his head off. That wasn't enough. Oh my. We got 5s, 4.5s, 5s, 4.8. Just word banger. Matty Lad gives it a 5. But these two may have just absolutely stole the show. They just beat the hell out of each other. But that was something special. My goodness me. Seth gives it a 5. Jason Hanna gives it a 4.5. Andy a 4.5. I mean, that was something else, wasn't it? My goodness me, that was something else. Whew. I mean, and now, to be fair, what WWE have done well is they've stacked the card well, because next up is going to be, I think, Cena versus Logan Paul, so that they're going to react to that regardless, you know, sort of thing. But wow. Jason Hanna says match of the night. Lawrence says most likely match of the night. Steffi Jenks says how do they survive that? Jeremy says, Owen, this is a shit PLE. Well, look, I would agree with you apart from that last match. That last match was very, very, very good by Sheamus and Rusev. I would totally agree with you in that everything else before it's been very, very flat. But that was something else. Wow. Well, they're doing, look at that, they're doing a European tour on the road to the Royal Rumble. Looks like I'm going to be doing quite a lot of, live watch-alongs with all of these European shows. I will certainly be doing that. We are 3 likes away from 80 likes, by the way, if you haven't already, click the like button. And be sure to subscribe if you are new. But yeah, it's going to be the road to the Royal Rumble. Europe in 2026. We've got SmackDown in Germany, in Berlin. Raw's going to be in Dusseldorf. There's going to be SmackDown in London, England on January 16th. And January 19th it's going to be in Belfast, Northern Ireland. Georgie Farmer. He's on Wednesday. Ah, there you go. As we're 1 like away from 80 likes. And you think coming up next is going to be Logan Paul versus Cena, because they already said the main event was going to be for the World Heavyweight Championship. Look at this. New York Times, the most impactful sports TV voices of the 21st century. Yeah, let's look at that. Joe Buck, Al Michaels, Joe Tess, Michael Cole. I mean, Michael Cole, look, he got a lot of shit for a lot of years. And he is very, very good. John Cena is closing in on 100 wins in PLE history. Look at that, 98. The Undertaker with 107. Undertaker, Cena, Triple H, Randy Orton. I would agree, Matty, that for me, Jim Ross is always my greatest of all time announcer. That's always my number one. But Michael Cole, I think, is definitely in conversation, just based on pure longevity and certainly post Vince McMahon, once he was allowed to be himself. Under Vince McMahon, he was so micromanaged, you know. But yes, coming up next, it is John Cena versus Logan Paul. He's back to being babyface. Babyface John. I mean, it's safe to say that the heel run of John Cena was a total, complete flop, wasn't it? What an actual mess. And to be honest, that's WWE, Triple H, The Rock, TKO. They absolutely screwed that all up. What a creative mess. I mean, it really was. Creative mess. They effed it up royally with the Travis Scott stuff and The Rock stuff, and The Rock didn't want to show up, and Travis Scott fell out with WWE. It could have, if they'd have had it where it was Cena, Travis Scott, and The Rock somewhat regularly on television as like a 2025 NWO, that would have been good, but they didn't do that and it never made sense. So yeah, they effed that up royally. But next we are going to get Logan Paul, we're going to get John Cena. And I think we're going to get probably, Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, maybe Jelly Roll, and maybe Cody Rhodes. Jeremy says, even this Logan Paul match is pointless. I wouldn't say it's pointless. I think it's, look, Cena's got a date they need to fill. And look, he'll get attention. Gets a lot of attention. And then obviously the argument could be made, like, why doesn't Cena face... People go, oh, why didn't he face, like, I don't know, some up-and-comer? It doesn't get the eyeballs, probably, does it? I would like to see Cena versus, like, an AJ Styles one more time, perhaps. But I don't think it's a waste. We're just 20 likes away from 100 likes, by the way. If you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Actually, I've got to get this in the right place. There you go. Sure the super chat thing is in the right place. There you go. United Love says, Rhea blamed the new balls for Arsenal losing. Never go full tie. I did see that. He was talking about the... it's a buzz that I didn't score that free kick because the ball was weird. It's a great free kick. But yes, it is Cena versus Logan Paul coming up next. And then, of course, we do have our main event for the World Heavyweight Championship. And here comes Logan Paul with a strong heel reaction. As he's still humble. Remember, folks, he's still humble. Says, let's go Logan. Let's go Logan Paul. He's actually got some fans. Can you believe it? The Maverick Logan Paul. Logan Paul is an outsider. The signs say. Listen to the reaction. Listen to the reaction. As he looks up on the sea of the crowd in Paris, ahead of facing Logan Paul. And he's facing John Cena, excuse me. Come listen to the Mark Gahey interview at the same time as well. As we await the entrance from John Cena. Got John Cena's final match in France. They're waiting for John Cena's music to hit. Look at everyone with their phones. Unbelievable. Look at that. That is a superstar. That is a superstar. Everyone waiting for him to appear. God, listen to the reaction. Listen to the reaction. Listen to that. Look at the crowd. They're singing his entrance theme. It's John Cena. Oh my goodness. See, why couldn't they have just done this his whole retirement run? Forget the stupid heel turn. Forget all of this ridiculousness. Could and should have been just this. The last real world champion, the never seen 17. He's jogging, he's not sprinting. He doesn't want to blow himself out too much. There you go. Look at that. Thank you, Cena banner. Listen to that reaction. My goodness. And just remember, he's going to be facing Brock Lesnar next month. It's not announced yet, but it's going to happen. And it makes me think, it makes me wonder, by the way, the fact that this isn't going on last says to me Brock Lesnar isn't here this evening. You feel like if this was going on last, then you would go like, okay, right, Lesnar, you know, like Lesnar's going to appear. But could it be a situation as well whereby, you know, the fact that this isn't going on last is because they don't want to end on a sour note because Logan's going to win? I don't know. Listen to the crowd. This is ridiculous. The noise right now is mad. Oh my God. This is on another level. As we're going to get the John Cena ring introduction. He is the greatest of all time. The never seen 17. The last real champion. See, that's what his retirement run should have been the whole time. That's what it should have been. None of the stupid heel stuff that didn't really work. It should have been that. That's what it should have been. The bell rings. We are underway. Listen to that atmosphere in La Défense Arena in France. The largest indoor arena in Europe. Plays host to one of John Cena's final ever WWE matches. And it's against the social media megastar that is Logan Paul. Is John Cena past his prime? Well, the co-founder of Prime is about to find out. This is really bad. It's Wembley of the France. That's what it is. Wembley of the France. Crowd are chanting, "Let's go, Cena." Jason says Cena is going to be missed. His last match will be emotional. Well, obviously, look, we're going to be covering it here. We'll be live for his final match. December, I think they've said... Well, they haven't said, but I think it's December 13th. That one is going to be on Peacock because it's going to be a Saturday night's main event, which is a Peacock exclusive. But by the way, Saturday night's main event, this is another reason to get a NordVPN, yeah? Saturday night's main event over here in the UK, we watch on YouTube for free. You don't even need a Peacock subscription. You can watch it for free on YouTube. All you got to do is have a VPN and set your location to the UK. You can get that by using NordVPN. Scan the QR code, get up to 73% off plus 3 months extra free. In addition to that, you can support the channel, save yourself some money and support us. And also, like I said, you can watch John Cena's retirement match for free on YouTube. As Logan Paul is in control. Of course, he's got the youth. He's got the certainly the energy. And now Logan Paul's going to do some punches in the corner. I mean, he's taking his time, isn't he, Logan Paul? Irish whip. Reverse. Logan Paul goes into the corner. Oh, there's a splash in the corner. And Cena now loading punches onto Logan Paul. And a monkey flip. Oh, Logan Paul landed on his feet. Oh, big boot. I mean, the question is, who does John Cena face in his last match? Because he has sort of burned through the opponents you would expect, hasn't he? Like, he's already faced Punk. He's faced Orton. He's faced Cody Rhodes twice. He's faced Logan Paul. He's going to face Brock Lesnar. There's a... Maybe who... What? Did he face Gunther? Drew McIntyre? Is in there? I mean, it depends. I mean, and the thing is, it's about doing the favors, isn't it? It's about you have to put them over on the way out, right? And Gunther had Goldberg's retirement match this year, so maybe could it be Gunther? AJ Styles? Kurt Angle? I don't think Kurt's got it in him, unfortunately, to have the bumps. It would be appropriate, wouldn't it? But crowd are saying, let's go Cena. The Rock. It would be good, wouldn't it? And there's a clothesline by Cena. Takes down Logan Paul. But then he should defeat The Rock. There's no way The Rock should win that match. And I don't know if even Cena would want to get into the political ramifications, because you know Dwayne will try and spin it. Well, he's retiring. I should win, because I mean I'm gonna be around, and I'm gonna have matches against Cody maybe in the future. Oh yeah, of course you will, Dwayne. The only reason that Dwayne did the WrestleMania 40 match is because he oh god, that was nasty. Nearly landed on his neck. Yeah, the only reason he did the WrestleMania 40 match is because, as part of his deal to get TKO stock and get appointed to the board of directors, he had to have a match. He had to have a match. So that was why he couldn't even pull out of that one. But Logan Paul, look at that. Just literally insulting the crowd. Going for a suplex. Delayed. Look at the strength. And then delivers the vertical suplex to Cena. 2. And Cena kicks out. Sample mon deux. Now, side headlock by Logan Paul. Still with that side headlock locked in. See, I like this. La 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 la. John Cena. La 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 la. See, that's better. Use some originality. Instead of the stupid Roman Reigns or Cena, yeah, la la, John Cena, la 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 la. So like the Diego Maradona warm-up video, isn't it? Life is life. And Cena kicks out at 2. Once again, chance of sample mon deux. And the Maverick's in control. Now Logan Paul. Oh, big uppercut. Running uppercut. Cesaro-like. Michael, did you say Cesaro? That was a bit of a That was a bit of suddenly a Cesaro reference from Michael Cole. That'll get people talking, won't it? I wonder why he would say such a thing. There's another uppercut by Logan Paul. I mean, am I the only one that think that's very strange? He would just out of nowhere go Cesaro style uppercut. They don't usually talk about AEW stars. Clothesline by John Cena takes down Logan Paul. There's a big clothesline by Cena to Paul. Paul goes for the clothesline, ducks it. Here come the 5 moves of doom. Shoulder tackle. Ducks the clothesline. Drops him down. Get ready for a 5-knuckle shuffle. Get ready. Get ready. One more time. You can't see me. And a 5-knuckle shuffle. There you go. 5-knuckle shuffle. It's got Logan Paul up. Logan Paul manages to float over. Oof. Uh-oh. There we go. Bang. Buckshot lariat. 1, 2. Ooh. Simplement deux. As both men down in the middle of the ring. As we're 7 likes away from 90 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe if you are new. Paul going to the top rope. Oh, he went for Paul from Grace, but Cena got his knees up. Oh, Cena. Attitude adjustment. Attitude adjustment. That might be it. 1, 2. Oh, and he kicked out. He kicked out. Look at this. Paul from Grace gets the knees up right to the gut. An attitude adjustment. But it's not enough. Once again, the crowd singing for John Cena. Cena's got him up. Oh, lands on his feet. There we go. Paul, look at this. Wow, look at that. The octopus submission. I tell you what, the way he got in it was smooth as anything. I tell you what, I'll give you credit to Logan Paul. The way he transitioned into that octopus submission was smooth as anything. Oh, no. He's up for an A8. No. Roll through. 2. Oh. Oh, Cena. Nice smooth transition into an STF. STF's locked in. Oh, some bloke's got a laser in the crowd. Get rid of it. He's got him in. He's got him in position. Is Logan Paul going to tap out? And Paul gets to the post. To the rope. Oh, kicks him into the corner. Oof. Cena gets the boots up. Oh, tornado DDT. Cover. 2. Oh, and Logan Paul kicks out. I must say, I think you've got to say that. I know we probably say it every Logan Paul match. But I know the matches he has, they're rehearsed quite a lot, highly choreographed and step by step so he remembers. But irrespective of that, Logan Paul is way better than he should be at this. You know what I mean? He's literally he's way better than he should be. Like, he's an unbelievable, like, he is such, like Adrian says it, Logan Paul is a natural. It's scary how good he is. Like, he's got the look of it, and he can talk as well. Goes for an AA. Oh, Logan Paul. Oh, an alley-oop. Look at that. Nice move. 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out by Cena. Simplement deux. And now Cena trying to pull himself up to his feet. Now Logan Paul, he's going to go for that one lucky shot. Oh, ducks it. Here we go. Shoulder tackle. Another one. Ducks the clothesline. Oh, this time Paul. What the hell? Oh, like a zigzag. A version of a zigzag. Oh, and he kicks out. Yeah, it was a zigzag. Shades of Dolph Ziggler. As we can see that capacity crowd there in France via the drone shot. But both men down in the middle of the ring. Still this one. Look at the crowd. Logan Paul maybe going to go for that buckshot lariat again. Once again. Oh, end of days! What the hell was that? Cena with an end of days! End of days. He's going to go with his... He's going to go... He's not going to do the Baron Corbin burying stuff that much, is he? Did we just... Oh, this match has gone full busted open, hasn't it? We've got a zigzag. We've got end of days. Unbelievable. John Cena will bury you and then he'll take your move. Got Logan Paul up on his shoulders. Nope. Logan Paul. Oh, hangs John Cena up over the top rope. And Paul's going to go for... He smells blood. He's going to go to the top rope. Oh, look at this. Swanton. And then a standing moonsault. 2. And Cena kicks out. Exactly, yeah. Bubba Bomb. World's Strongest Slam to come. What's Dave LaGreca's finisher? The wine? Maybe. The stand up and scream into the camera. I love Dave LaGreca. But maybe, like I said, maybe an F5 or something. Another big uppercut. Once again. And Logan Paul still looks like he's not really winded or anything. You're distracted by the crowd. Oof! He got distracted. What's he maybe thinking of? What's he going to go for here? What the hell? Oh, look at that. Was that Angel's wings? Was that Angel's wings? 2. Oh, he just kicks out. Yeah, he went with Angel's wings. And Logan Paul. Is Logan Paul bleeding? Yeah, he's got maybe a bit of a bloody nose. Oh, yeah, look, he's got a bloody nose. His nose is dripping. He might have broken his nose. Crowd are chanting Super Cena. Headbutt by Cena. On a right hand. Oof. Cena's just spamming moves, isn't he? This is like John Cena 2015 all over again when he just starts trying random shit. Remember Springboard Stunner? He had a Springboard Stunner for a while. Oh, look at that. Uppercut again. Pop-up uppercut. And it nearly cost Cena the match. Why did Logan Paul just suddenly decide to turn into Cesaro? Lifts him up. Bang. Got Cena using Logan Paul's, using Baron Corbin's End of Days. He's using Angel's Wings. Logan Paul is bleeding. Logan Paul's going to go with the 5 moves of doom. And look at this. He's going to go with his own 5-knuckle shuffle. He's going to go with his own 5-knuckle shuffle, perhaps. But sometimes this kind of stuff can cause you to lose. It happened with The Rock and John Cena at WrestleMania 28. I mean, he's getting booed out of the building. You can't see me. Oh, no. Again, they have gone. Yeah. Hey. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, he kicks out again. It was a flashback to WrestleMania 28. That's what it was. It was parallel. That was the plan. Crowd are chanting, "This is awesome." And now Logan Paul to his feet, Cena to his feet. Oh, a headbutt. And that's just a kick to the gut by Logan Paul. There's another headbutt by John Cena. There's another one. Another. Hits the ropes. Uh-oh. Oh, he turned it into a Hurricane Runner. He is going fully 2015 Cena. He is. Oh, Code Red. 1, 2. Oh, he kicks out. Again, Cena's going 2015 Cena. He's spamming moves. I mean, it should have. I mean, it should have been a rope break, to be honest. But that's what they were doing. That's what it is, Red Run. Button smashing mode. That's what it is. Just, I don't know how to play this game, but I'll just keep pressing stuff. And someone goes, "How are you doing this?" So I don't know. I'm just doing moves. Crowd are chanting Super Cena. This one is still going. Up on the shoulders, up for another AA. Logan Paul, his arms on the ropes. Oh, couldn't get there. Oh, 1! Lucky shot! Titanium! Right, hand over. Cena kicks out. Oh. It was that same right hand that flattened John Cena with a cheap shot and doubling outside of the arena. So good they had to reshoot it because he missed the first time. But it feels like even the crowd are a bit tired now. Even the crowd are like, phew. You know, even the crowd are a bit tired of like, there's only so many near falls you can give us. The place is rumbling, and Logan Paul, look at that, it's impressive, isn't it? Now what's he going to go for? Is he going to go up to the top again, perhaps? He's going to go to the top rope. Pull from Grace, he hit it. Pull from Grace. Now he's going to go for the other side. Pull from Grace again. Second pull from Grace. Cover. 2. And Cena kicks out. It's not over. If you haven't already, click the like button. We've got close to 80 people watching. We are at 84 likes. Of course, only 16 away from 100. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Big Match John. That's what JBL used to call him. Big Match John. And Logan Paul gonna load up that right hand. I mean, he's already hit Cena with it before. You can't see me again. This time, he does deliver 5 knuckles. The crowd's gone really quiet suddenly. The crowd's just gone really. I think the crowd's kind of punched themselves out. Oh, Cena reverses. Roll through. What's he going for here? What? Oh, no. No. He wouldn't. Surely he wouldn't. Styles Clash. Styles Clash by Cena. What the fuck? 1, 2. Oh, and he kicks out. Cena, I mean, he's literally button mashing the pad as much as he can. Oh. And now they're doing the AJ Styles chant that they were doing at Backlash last year. I mean, it's got to. I mean, how far away is it going to be from an F5? It's got to be F5 next, surely. This is absolute madness. We've seen End of Days. We've seen Styles Clash. We've seen Angel's Wings. I mean, the Never Seen 17 is doing a Never Seen repertoire. You're right, Akeem. RKO, baby. What else have we got to come? I mean, Logan Paul is going to be up on Cena's shoulders. I mean, Cena was, before he was like, I've not got much more left to give. Now he's just putting in bangers, isn't he? A banger against Cody Rhodes at SummerSlam. Now a banger against Logan Paul. Crossbody. Cena rolling through. There's vintage Big Match John. Can he get him up on the shoulders? Up on the shoulders. Unbelievable. AA. Is he going to do another one? Up on the shoulder again. Oh no, Logan Paul. Oh, one lucky shot. Oh, ducks it. Gets him up on the shoulders. Another AA. Cover. 1, 2, 3. And John Cena wins. Oh my goodness me, what a match. Oh, what a match. John Cena, he does have it left in him. He does. He proved it against Cody. He proved it against Logan Paul. John Cena has still got those matches left in him. He still has it. Oh my God. John Cena. Unbelievable. Get your star ratings in. Rate it out of 5. I'm going to give it a 5. The last match between Rusev and Sheamus was a 4, maybe a 4.5. But that was a 5. That was a 5. He still has it in him. Cena can still go. And I tell you what, credit to Logan Paul, because you're only good as your opponent. And Logan Paul went bar for bar with John Cena. And I tell you what, oh my goodness me. We got some 5s, 4s, 5s, 4.5, 4.5. 5 there from Andy. I mean, that was, he still can do it. He still can. The match against Cody Rhodes at SummerSlam wasn't a fluke. It wasn't a fluke. Because that match against Cody Rhodes rather, at SummerSlam was unbelievable. His final ever match in Europe. That was special. That was a special match. And Cena goes about and says, that's all I've got. And I tell you what, if that's all you've got, John, it's more than good enough. It's more than good enough. I tell you what, that is a sign from someone that cares. That is someone on his retirement tour who wants to go out and give the fans a memory. He could phone it in. And he could do literally the paint by numbers match and it doesn't matter. But he still goes out there and gives it everything he can. And he doesn't have to do it. He doesn't have to. John Cena does not need to go out there. And look at that. He's with the kid that he made cry in Belgium. He says we're back. Look at that. He's the GOAT. How could he not be? He is the best WWE superstar, whatever that means, of all time. He is something else. He is something else. Like he says, we're back. That is big match, John. That is big match, John. He's hugging Jelly Roll, Post Malone. I mean, ugh. In terms of longevity, in terms of, you know, his in-ring work, mic work. I mean, of all of the conversations, you know, unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Drink it in, big match, John. And the crowd just going crazy. And we go to black, which means, of course, no Brock Lesnar. So that seems like a WrestlePalooza. A WrestlePalooza. Looks like it is going to be John Cena versus Brock Lesnar. But no Brock Lesnar tonight. But that was, my goodness me, that was something else. That really, really was something else. Unbelievable. I mean, again, you can do the whole, look, he looked out of breath. Yep, I would too. John Cena's just wrestled. I mean, how long was that match? That match was like, what? That must have been close to 30 minutes. It must have been. Unbelievable. Big match, John. Still got it. Don't know how many matches left, but he still got it. And we've still got one more match to go. Guys. That is the main event for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. And this is the final WWE PLE, main roster PLE on Peacock. The next one, WWE WrestlePalooza in the United States, is actually streaming on ESPN. If you want to save yourself some money and continue to watch all of these shows on Netflix, you can do so. Get NordVPN, scan the QR code, click the link in the video description. It's pinned in the chat. And you can change your location and you can watch WWE Raw, SmackDown, NXT, WWE PLEs. All of them are going to be on Netflix. So you can do that. United Love with the super chat says, what a match. Now Austin Theory to come out as the fourth member of the Vision. We could have a new member. Remember, as Akeem says, 73%. So yeah, 73% off plus 3 months extra free. Remember, you can, again, all you have to do is change your location. You can watch every WWE show on Netflix as part of your Netflix subscription if you've got a VPN. Tomorrow on Raw, we're getting AJ Styles versus Dom Mysterio. I think I probably will do a watch along tomorrow. By the way, I probably will do a watch along for that. So that's exciting. Yeah, so that'll be tomorrow. I'm not sure what time it is. That one, what time it starts. I want to say maybe it starts at 8. Philippe Chareau. I think that's the attendance. If I check. It's live tomorrow at 7. I might have to do multi-stream settings tomorrow. I might have to do. I'll be live on 2 channels at the same time. I'll still do it. We are just 14 likes away, by the way, from 100 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes. That would be amazing. 30,343 in the Paris La Défense Arena. So, yes, I think I'll be live tomorrow. So how am I going to do this? So I'm gonna. So I think I'm going. I think I'm gonna do. So I'll be live on United View at 6. Then it'll be red carpet at 7. But at that time I'll be live on UV and here, with 2 separate things. Yeah, I'll do that, and then I can watch the show. And when I'm not talking on red carpet, I can still. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I've been looking to get a comment from Seth Rollins. There he is. There is Seth Rollins. Paul Heyman's in the hospital. No Bron Breakker. No Bronson Reed. For the first time since WrestleMania, you're completely... He says, I know where you're going with this. I'm already 2 steps ahead. I'm all alone out there tonight. But he said 2 steps ahead. 2 steps ahead. We're getting a new member, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Do you remember WrestleMania? Do you remember who won the main event of WrestleMania? He's always 2 steps ahead. Now, if there was a new member of the Vision, who do you think it would be? Say in the chat. Is it Ethan Page? Ricky Saints? Austin Theory? Who's it going to be? He says he never needs anyone. David Book says Saints. Hey, Seth freaking Rollins. Indy. The new member's India Kalia. Is that who it is? That would be impressive. And I believe it's remember it's India Kalia. That's who it is. According to Flex. India Kalia. But of course, remember, Paul Heyman, he was sent to the hospital by Roman Reigns after being choked out via a guillotine. You had Bron Breakker and Bronson Reed banned from the building by General Manager Adam Pearce after they attacked and took out Roman Reigns. So that means we have our main event, which is for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. It is a fatal 4-way match. It is Seth Rollins defending the WWE World Heavyweight Championship against main event Jey Uso, LA Knight, and CM Punk, who is going to leave with the gold. It was the, not the heist of the century, the ruse of the century. That could be Tony D'Angelo. He's been written off. He's been written off NXT television, hasn't he? As we're just 9 likes away from 100 likes. If you haven't already, click that like button. If we can get to 100 likes, that would be amazing. For WWE Clash in Paris. The question now becomes, who leaves as champion? And how do they leave? That's the other question. He always has a plan B. Agent says a guest theory, but says Lexis King. They have absolute power. Did you hear that? Did you hear that in that video package there, folks? They have absolute power. Who says absolute a lot? Whose name is absolute? Absolute Ricky Starks? Absolute Ricky Saints? That sounded quite interesting that they would include that, doesn't it? They have absolute power. I wonder. I wonder indeed. We shall see. It's every man for himself. Every man for themselves. And now the numbers game isn't an issue as well. That's the other part of it, isn't it? Numbers game are not an issue. Don't know what's good for them. Matty Lad says he thinks it's going to be Tony D. That one is very possible, because I don't think he's going to play that character on the main roster either, because that character was kind of killed off in typical Tony D fashion, so that's entirely possible. You would think that, Matty, we wouldn't do that because he's fighting Obafemi, then that would mean no, but people have been called up to the main roster in the middle of storylines in the past. Champions have been called up to the main roster whilst they've been holding the bouts. It doesn't really mean anything, does it? You know, so that's entirely possible. David Burke says Karrion Kross. Hey, look, when he was on Ariel Helwani's show, he spoke about having that personal relationship with Paul Heyman, didn't he? I mean, the ruse of the century. I mean, you say hello, wow, but that's entirely possible. As we're now going to get this Jey Uso entrance. Here comes Jey Uso. Maybe the fact that he's got his ribs taped up will be an excuse for why his performance is going to suck, because he's just going to just do his entrance. That's the only sort of positive thing he's got going. He's got an entrance, that's about it. I mean, the thing is as well, do we think then Jey Uso takes the pin? The fact they've already sort of played it up and been like, look, he's got bad ribs. That kind of feels like it's already an explanation of why he took the pin. You know, and the reason he took the pin is because he was already injured. Maybe they don't want Punk to take another pin. They don't want LA Knight to take the pin. Even though LA Knight's taken many a pins before. There's nothing necessarily inherently, you know, be shocking about LA Knight getting pinned. As Jey Uso is, as Wade Barrett says, wincing as he makes his way through the fans there in Paris. All right, Jey Uso's ring attire. Sometimes, like, he's in his shorts. He looks like he could have just rolled out of bed. Like, genuinely, he just rolled out of bed. Here's ring attire. It's mad. I mean, it is an unbelievable scene, isn't it? It is a... I mean, again, it's one of those ones where my ribs really hurt, so I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to keep doing this with my bad ribs. You probably got someone shouting, Sal, 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 keep saddling. Remember the ribs, remember the ribs. There you go. He's gonna sell the ribs. Gotta keep selling the ribs. Well, at least there's 3 more entrances, so we can kind of, you know. Sell the ribs, Jay. Come on, gotta sell the ribs. Don't forget, you're hurt. Here comes the megastar. It's time for LA Knight.
Yeah!
Yeah. Exactly.
With everybody saying, yeah!
Here's the face of Slim Jim himself. The second winningest superstar in WWE in 2025. That's not bad, is it? The last person to pin Seth Rollins at Saturday Night's main event when he faked the injury. The second most winningest superstar. But that goes to show he works a lot. He has a lot of matches, isn't he, LA Knight? But LA Knight, a champion, an opportunity at a world championship, as Michael Cole says, they don't come around that often. LA Knight, yeah. Oh, excuse me. I should say LA Knight.
Yeah!
There you go. As we await the entrance of CM Punk Pepsi Phil, is maybe gonna just about to make his way. Here he comes! What a reaction! And they're certainly going to sing his song, no doubt about that. What a shot that is, honestly. And there he is, the Second City Saint, who has been wrestling a lot on the European tour. And he looks like it, doesn't he? Is he growing his hair out? Are we getting long hair Phil again, do you think? Are we going to get long hair Phil one more time in WWE? It's clobbering time. It's his first career match in France. '21st match with Seth Rollins as his opponent. The voice of the voiceless. Of course, he has won in this new run in WWE since he returned in 2023. He has won a WWE World Championship. He was the WWE World Heavyweight Champion at the conclusion of SummerSlam Night 1. But, of course, Seth Rollins cashed in. And that meant, of course, that Rollins defeated Punk and won the World Heavyweight Championship. But he has won the title. I don't know how many a time a world champion that makes him now at this point. And CM Punk getting in the face of LA Knights. I mean,
Yeah!
Suddenly, Jey Uso's got sunglasses on. That did he have that? Did he have them on a few minutes ago? I don't know if he did. And look at that, they're singing his song. Look at that. And here comes the WWE World Heavyweight Champion. The favorite son of Davenport, Iowa. The leader of the Vision. The architect, the visionary himself, Seth Rollins. I remember hearing rumors that Seth Rollins was going to get a new song. Maybe not yet. But with the World Heavyweight Championship around his waist. Even that's sponsored. Look at it. It's like sponsored by Papa John's. Papa John Seth Rollins. He's not the world champion. He's the Papa John's World Heavyweight Champion. Bloody hell. Look at that camera angle from the entranceway. Remember to click the like button if you haven't already. We're 9 likes away from 100 likes. Be sure to subscribe as well if you aren't new. Remember, we will be live as well with a post-show. Once WWE Clash in Paris goes off the air, we'll be discussing this, the main events. We'll also be discussing John Cena, Logan, Paul, and everything else that has happened this evening at Clash in Paris. We'll also have screen grabs from the show if you missed it. But what started off as a very, really poor PLE has been picked up with that good old-fashioned Donnybrook match, which was really, really good. Then that spectacular John Cena versus Logan Paul match, and hopefully this is a main event that delivers as well. Because there's no doubt about it. I mean, it was a show that was struggling, and it's really been saved by the last 2 matches, and now we could have a really fantastic main event. The question you really have, though, is that John Cena-Logan Paul match, can you follow it? You've got some tremendous talent in this one, and maybe a big angle, so here's hoping. As Alicia Taylor with the ring introductions. It's a fatal 4-way. It's for the World Heavyweight Championship. It's a main event Jey Uso. Of course, Jey Uso, former WWE World Heavyweight Champion. LA Knight, a former United States Champion.
Yeah!
There you go. And from Chicago, Illinois. CM Punk. CM Punk.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Yeah, there you go. And there is the WWE World Heavyweight Champion from Davenport, Iowa. Seth freaking Rollins. Look at Rollins looking out into the WWE Universe in Clash in Paris. He hands over the WWE World Heavyweight Championship to the referee. 4 corners of the ring, 4 competitors in this match. WWE World Heavyweight Championship on the line. A reminder, Paul Heyman in the hospital. He was choked out by Roman Reigns. Bronson Reed and Bron Breakker banned from the building. If they even return, they'll be indefinitely suspended without pay. That's because they took out Roman Reigns after Bronson Reed was defeated by Reigns. As the crowd chants for CM Punk. Big up Austin Baker in the chat. One of our members, been a member for 4 months, says, "Oh dog, lost 62 pounds this summer, feeling like a whole new guy. Thanks to you and UV for helping me turn my life around." Big up, man. That's fantastic news. Really, really happy to hear that. Hope you're feeling great. And look, it wasn't because of us. It's you. You're the one putting the work in. You should be very, very proud of yourself, my friend. Big up. As LA Knight and CM Punk now trading off with these right hands. And look at Seth Rollins, just a slimy World Heavyweight Champion, seeing his 2 opponents take each other out. Oh. And a kick to the gut by CM Punk. Now, these shoulders to the gut by LA Knight. Oof. And there's the elbow by Seth Rollins tonight. And now CM Punk, he's in the corner. Oh, look at that knee right to the head of CM Punk. Now Jey Uso crossbody cover, and Rollins kicks out at 1. Clothesline sends Seth Rollins to the outside. Oh, Jey Uso gets taken out with a clothesline by CM Punk. Every man for himself, as Michael Cole says. Punk just bounces Uso's head off that top turnbuckle. Irish whip. Uso floats over. Went for a splash. Oh, he hits the ring post. Punk, so it looks like he was already sucking wind. Oof. Punk goes into the WWE Universe at ringside. Oh, there's a knee lift by Seth Rollins. Shades of CM Punk. Mocking CM Punk. Oh, there's a right hand by LA Knight. There's a right hand by Knight. We've got Yeahs and Yeets. It's a Yeet and Yeah connection, isn't it? Oof. And Rollins rolls out to the outside. CM Punk's in the crowd somewhere, so it was like, oh, there's a roll up. He was holding on to the tights there. Oh, jumps over. And there's a Samoan drop. Sends LA Knight to the canvas. And suddenly, Jey Uso doing a... Oh, and Rollins hangs Uso up over the top rope. Oh, look at that. That is now he's using Jey Uso's move. Now right hand by Rollins to CM Punk. There's a right hand by Rollins again. Another one. Seth Rollins says, I don't need nobody. I think you may at some point. Like he said, he's always 2 steps ahead. That's very significant that he would say that, isn't it? Very significant indeed. Uh-oh, now Rollins is surrounded by all of his opponents. Now, Rollins is screaming for Paul. Paul isn't anywhere. Now, Punk, Knight, and Uso all putting the boots to Seth Rollins. And now LA Knight with some boots in the corner. Now they're taking it in turns, putting the boots to Seth Rollins. He says, why don't all 3 of us just kick his ass? Oh, there's a knee. There's a knee in the corner. And there's a hip attack in the corner as well. They're all going to attack out. LA Knight says no. He says, is put him for a table? A table? Get the tables? What the hell? Paying how much to the Dudley boys? And now they're getting a table. I'm gonna put Seth Rollins through a table. There you go, tables up. Oh, super kick by Jey Uso to CM Punk. Now Rollins sent to the outside. Crowd does feel a little bit tired, don't they? After that. There's a super kick by Uso to LA Knight. After that, Cena Logan Paul one. I just don't know if you can follow it. It makes me think they've clearly got a big angle planned. Because clearly there's, bigger things at play here. But I don't know if you can follow that Cena match. That should have been, that should have been the one to close the show. That's a shot to the gut of Jey Uso. I think LA Knight is behind Seth Rollins. There's a right hand by Knight. Just teeing off with these right hands. Oh, and Punk takes out both LA Knight and Seth Rollins there. Crowd chanting for CM Punk. Climbing up the steps, going to the ring. Get crossbody. Rolls through. Swinging neck breaker. The one man he would really love to beat, of course, being Seth Rollins. It's the best in the world indeed. Gets him up on the shoulders. Nope. Kick to the gut. Oof. Step up in Zaguri. Backs it up in the corner. Oof. What noise that was. And once again, face first. Shining Wizard. Right to the temple. Pedigree by Rollins. Shoots the half. 2. Oh, and he kicks out. Just. Simplement deux. Just couldn't get the job done, could he? LA Knight lifted up high, looking for a buckle bomb. Suits, oof, just. Simplement deux. It's always going to be Simplement deux, isn't it? always going to be. Frog splash to Jay. And Jay somehow kicks out at 2. Simplement deux. Well, isn't it Simplement deux? Let's be honest. Always Simplement deux. And Rollins cutting a bit of a frustrated figure, doesn't he? The crowd continue to now serenade Rollins, singing his song. We're seeing these strange alliances, if you will. Rollins says that's what it sounds like when you're a god. He says you're yesterday's news. Oof. Yesterday's news. Says they don't give a damn about you. Says they're chanting for someone else. A dangerous thing to do indeed is what Wade Barrett says there. Does sound very. We're 7 likes away, by the way, from 100 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Irish whip reversed. Ducks the clothesline. Ducks the... And there you go, big clothesline by LA Knight. And now turning himself into this kind of perpetual motion machine. Oof, LA Knight, he's in control now. Look at this big elbow. Now attacked by, obviously, Bron Breakker and Bronson Reed earlier on, so he's got those damaged ribs. Crowd are chanting, we want tables. Up on the top rope. Oh, Rollins hung up over that top rope. Oh, look at that. He actually landed it for once. Usually he doesn't. Usually he doesn't. He did this time. Look at that Tower of Doom. Punk now goes for the cover. 2. Oh, Sample Mondeur. And Jey Uso kicks out this time. Sample Mondeur. And La Defense Arena. Trying to do major damage. Desperate times indeed. Watch out the table. Watch out for the table. Oof. Looking for a pedigree maybe. GTS. Oh, look, it's just rake of the eyes and the nose. Oh, and there's a clothesline by LA Knight. Oh my goodness me! He bounced off it. He bounced off the table. 2. Oof. Did he had him? Oh, stomp. Nope, misses. There's a BFT. Blunt force trauma 1, 2. Oh, and Jey Uso breaks it up. Thought for a second that was maybe going to be the moment. We thought for a second we had a new World Heavyweight Champion, but we didn't. Jey Uso is he actually selling for a second? We're getting yeahs and yeets. Yeahs and yeets. Like I said, it's a yeah and yeet combination. Oh no. Jey Uso have a little bit extra on that last one. Tapping into what Wade Barrett's calling Yeet Mania. My goodness me, that was real impact to the face, wasn't it? By LA Knight. Like someone saying there in the chat, yes, he did finally remember. Oh, I've got bad ribs, I forgot about that. Maybe someone in the Gorilla was like, Tao Jay, he has to actually sell his ribs. One big one. He's trying to sneak up on him. Again, it's just pure chaos all over the place. Stay over there indeed. Punk down, Uso down, everyone's down. It looks like indeed LA Knight's in control. Feels like anyway. Knight on the apron. What the hell is he thinking here? Hey, Knight. Get ready for this big elbow. No. Oh my goodness me! He went for the elbow drop. And Seth Rollins moves. A slight hesitation allowed Seth Rollins to move. And he might be down and out indeed. Good grief. That was a nasty landing. Ouch. And just like that, that might be it for LA Knight, mightn't it? He might be in big, big trouble. Bodies are broken. Tables broken. Oh, super kick. There's another super kick. Oh, ducks that. Oh, into a... It got caught in a pedigree. It was a spear into a pedigree, and Jey Uso kicks out. Oof. Yeah, caught in mid-air into that pedigree. And now what happens? Can Rollins do it by himself, or is he waiting on someone to help do his dirty work as per usual? That's the real question, isn't it? Oof. So this time he does hit the spear. I tell you what, this crowd does feel tired, don't they? The crowd does feel tired. Jey Uso goes with the Uso splash. 1, 2. Oh, and CM Punk with an elbow. My goodness. Oh, Punk up on... Go to sleep. Cover. Oh, it's stomp. Rollins with a stomp. This might be it. 1, 2. Oh, and Punk kicks out. Oof. Crowd are definitely tired. You can feel it, can't you? Crowd are definitely tired. Crowd are tired, so they're like, you know. Now he's now going to go for a chair. Oh, a stomp to Jey Uso on the outside. And a stomp to LA Knight on the announce table, the broken announce table. And now it's Rollins one-on-one with CM Punk. He wants to end his career. Oh my goodness me. He's going to maybe stomp his neck through that steel chair. This could be nasty. Oof. He misses. He went for the chair. Maybe he hurt his knee. He hurt his knee again. Uh-oh. GTS. Oh, and this is how CM Punk defeated him on the Raw Netflix premiere. This was the same way he did it. Seth's already out. Is this going to be it? Go to... Who the... Oh, it's a low blow. Oh, it's Becky Lynch. It's going to be Becky Lynch. The Visionary, I think, just got a new member. And her name is Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch has joined the Vision. Becky Lynch has joined the Vision. The Vision has got a female member. Oh, and a stomp. One, two, three, and Becky Lynch joins the Vision and Seth Rollins retains. And she's wearing a Burn It Down shirt. I did mention, if you go back and watch, I did a top 5 video a while back. And I said that, baby, she could become a Paul Heyman girl. And we've just got a new member of the Vision, my friends. And it's Becky Lynch. It looked like Rollins was going to be done. And by the way, get your star ratings in for that one. How would you rate out of 5? The man. To be honest, I feel like... First of all, I think it's the right move, but the crowd's tired. The crowd's very tired. It's been a long show. Crowd's tired. You can feel it, can't you? I get why they wanted to have this be the last thing they see, because that is it. Look, that is big. Becky Lynch has joined Seth Rollins' faction and all that. Like, yeah, that's a big story. But the crowd are just the crowd are tired. We're getting 3s in the chat. 3s in the chat. Which is, yeah, it's probably about fair. Rollins retains title. They're saying go to the hard cam. They're saying go hard cam, hard cam, hard cam. As if to say, like, you know, you're meant to be going off air soon. But, I mean, it was a difficult one. It was a difficult one to end just because the crowd was just exhausted. You know what I mean? Crowd was tired. And that is how we go off the air. Look, it's a good show closing angle. I don't think you can argue about that, can you? Look, it's a good show closing angle. I can see why they wanted to have it. I can see why they wanted to have that close the show, because it's newsworthy. Don't get me wrong, it's newsworthy in that regard. But the crowd, you couldn't follow. I mean, how can you follow that? How can you follow that John Cena match? You just can't. It's just going to be impossible to follow that Cena match, isn't it? It just is. But there you go. Right, guys, I'm going to be live very, very shortly for the post show. We got a lot to talk about, where we go from here. We'll discuss it all, as I mentioned, on the post show. Appreciate everyone for tuning in, as always, and I'll be live in just a few seconds.